Oh man, the text is on top of it. This guy made a whole story in his shader on Shader Toy. That's cool. I'll link it. Switch to funk. All right. Forced to give you a ticket. I was working on this. Yeah. I was working on the illegal work that I'm not allowed to work on until I do the other work. Good morning. So, my plan for today is to work on time wipes. That's right. I do have notes for this. My plan for the physics is to okay, brain. It was there. I had the plan. I have it written down. I was gonna add generics. So I wrote a bunch of generics to make these this whole thing generic across the mesh query trait. So instead of only operating on a Minkowski mesh, it could also operate on a normal mesh, which is simpler to reason about. So then I was thinking, okay, even though I can't do the entire algorithm, I could test the subcomponents in like cases that I can reason about with simple meshes if I have it partially made generic. So that was my plan for this. I have this written down. But what I need to do, did I delete the CSV thing? What I got to do. Whoa, that's new. Verification. Oh my god. Its name is having trouble with bots scraping his website. So that was a bot verification thing. Like actually costing him money. Okay. So where did I put it? All right, exit. And CSV, yes. I don't feel tardy. Do you feel verified? Okay. csvwipe. So this code was kind of, I was writing it privately, but like I don't think it really matters that much. Cause like, what are you gonna do? Find a bug in my code? Damn. So I was using this error. Okay, how are we doing? Args, I see. Okay, so I wasn't using that clap. Make it mine crypto. Okay, what does this do? This is pretty obvious. This is nice and good. Skip the first argument, parse 2 arguments, and then read the file, generate the queries, and then write the output. What this does is it reads the CSV file that contains the map wipes, and it generates SQL queries for the database. To perform those time wipes. But I wrote this 9 months ago, and I wrote the maps website. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Less long ago. Yeah. 4 months ago. README update. README. Last year. When did it release? Did I tag the release? Let's see. That's not working. All right. It should like squash into one line here. Okay. So I think that it's probably like around here. Yeah. Merge pull request, snapshot working code. Okay. And then can I go there? Yeah, please. God, there's so many Telegram bots. Or maybe it's really women messaging me. Wow. That's how I know it's fake. Okay, so when was that pull request? June. That is less than 9 months ago. So I made the maps website after I made this tool. So there's a new way of doing it. Yes, a new way. And that new way is to pull the relevant information from the maps website. So this is like, So this is the pending time wipes. It's all laid out in a nice list. So June. So probably. Wait, what? So possibly these ones have map fixes on the website. So the idea I have is to try and validate as much as I can. I know that for a lot of these, I filled in the date according to the map fix itself. I can also. do that. So I have the map ID. I have StraceNet token. I can go and like actually look at the time that the map was updated. So start with the and then next to the So I would start with the map's website and go by when the map was released. And then fall back to checking Roblox. This is all sounds very complicated, but like that's kind of what needs to happen. And like that's how the map checks pipeline came into existence as well. Is I had written a tool to that I could manually invoke to check the maps, and then I rewrote a new tool as part of the pipeline based on what I knew from making the old one. So this could be the same sort of thing where um, well, I got lost in my mind. I said it could be a new sort of thing. I don't remember what I was gonna say next. I don't think I even planned to say anything next. I just kind of drifted off. It could be a new thing. Okay, I'll invent something to say. It could be a new thing to add to the website, where like when you create a map fix, there's like a time wipes form, and you can click like this map does not need time wipes, this map does need time wipes, and then select like specific games and styles that need time wipes. I have an aversion to making destruction of data accessible. I don't want it to be accessible. I don't want it to be like, oh yeah, click, click, click. All right, delete all this data. Not because I think that it'll be malicious, but I'm a data hoarder. I would prefer data to not be deleted. I would prefer it to be accessible in some other way. You done? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I wanna like have some things that do I have a parse date parser? Oh my god. Let's see. I know I'm using a lib yeah, and I very much do not have a date parser. La, 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 la. Okay, so like if the date is unspecified, it's kind of okay because you have the map name, the map ID, and the mapfix. So that's sort of a hash check where like if the mapfix is named something else, something went wrong. I mean, I guess you also have the description. So like if I go here, open link, we should see this exact description. Close. So yeah, I need to do like a Levenstein distance or something if I want to use that field. I just want it. I just like I'm so focused on trying to validate, make sure that the data has no mistakes, because like we're deleting data, precious data. Oh my god! Okay, exciting news. I downloaded. Oh, I can't open it. I downloaded 600 gigabytes of bots, bhop and surf bots from Roblox bhop. That's on our cloud storage, and I have them at my house now, so I can run all sorts of crazy analysis on the bots. That's I'll probably do that this week or next week, or maybe I'll have to wait till next year. Maybe I'll like force myself to focus on the physics. But like, woo! That'll help tremendously with the bot format upgrade. I could probably make it like I can literally test every single bot in the game against the format upgrade. So like, okay, what am I talking about? Game issues, bots v2. So I have this idea that I want to make a version 2 of the bots file format, and that's kind of insane because there's literally millions of files. I can convert it, but I have to handle every case, every possible case. And that was like kind of unfathomable before, but now I can just test it against every case. I have every single bot. So I can make my v2 format. I can make a Rust encoder to design the format, and then I can rewrite that in Lua using the buffer stuff on Roblox. That would probably be 10 times faster to write bot files. And then I can run both of those against every file and test to see if every file succeeds in like being converted. Which is very cool. And probably it'll be I can use compression, so I can make it like way smaller. Oh yeah, no. I want to use larger. What? Yeah, block, right? Okay, U16. Okay. U16 for each count. Make larger blocks due to faster decoder. Yeah, so the blocks can be 10 times bigger since one block will... The goal with the performance was to have one block decode in 1/120th of a second. And that is so that on the server side, it doesn't, it can like just kind of hammer away at decoding one data block per game tick and not worry too much about it affecting the other server operations that are running. No, I could probably make it multi-threaded as well using the stupid Roblox API. All right, so I've boxed myself into a corner here. You know what? Do I even need to do this? I can literally just pull from the map fix and fill in this information, and I can look at the diff. But yeah, interactive. Now I'm thinking like interactive selection. Oh, Nobert. Wait. Okay, so this was 2015. So none of these are. None of these are 2024. None of this is from 2024 because it was completely wiped in February. Okay. Okay, so how can what's the simplest way I can do this? The simplest way I can do this is ping the website for the map IDs. And then fill in the date based on that ID. And see if it's close. Is there API strafes? Is there API.maps? Is it just like this? Oh. API docs? I swear. Ugh. What? Oh. Where did it happen? Okay. Public API. Oh. Wait, but I can use the internal API as well. I was just kind of curious. Okay, map. Yeah, no, I need like, I mean that. No, I need map fixes. Yeah. Okay, I see. That's just what this is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mm, I mean, actually, I don't even really need to look at this because I have a crate. Do I put it in this thing? I think I do. Like, this is what it's for. Ugh. Okay. All right, buddy. Okay. Okay. I just have to make it good because it can't be wrong. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm creating a tool that takes as input this CSV file, and then it tries to look on the maps website to find a matching entry. And then okay, how about I just do it? Wait, are they detecting when I block them? Um, I'm wondering why, like, right after I blocked the bot, another bot popped up. It's very irritating. I am especially irritated by that. Okay. If there's only one, it fills it in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. And then the other method was to check the model. Okay. Is there a Rust library to parse this date? I can't. Oh, look, I said 2025. The date is kind of important. Um. Okay, I think I have a plan. So for each entry, I'm looking at the entry. I go through and I check if there's a Mapfix ID. If there's a Mapfix ID, I pull the data in and fill it into all the fields that apply. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. If it's unspecified, then I go to Roblox and get the map ID, and then I make a selector for me that's like, oh, which update is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I don't want to parse this freaking thing. And then I just look at whichever time looks closest to this, really. That's so irritating. And then convert that. It's so extra. Simple. How do I make it simple? Okay, it's only this one time. If it's not on the website, we're cooked. I'm just gonna say if it's not on the website, it's cooked. And I'll just like blindly do the buildup of fixes that are not on the website. I do want to sort it by date. Okay, I'm not going to look at the models. That is messed up. I do not want to parse this field. So I think I'll only go through the website and I'll list fixes for this map that are released by date, and that will be the way. It's only from the website. Screw Roblox. Okay, and then so I need a none option. So I've unspecified, and then I have I can just leave it as unspecified and then like remove them. And then this case will never appear again. There will never be a time wipe again where there's not a corresponding map fix. Okay. That's as simple as I can make it. So this, if it's not real, it finds all the map fixes according to this on the website. Whereas with this, it just fills in the information from the website. So that they're like checked in some way. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so that's my design. So I'm gonna make clap. Make it clap. What's this? CSV this error. That is a very nice dependency list. Clap is the command line argument parser. CLAP. Why did I do this? What am I doing? Goober. Cargo add Tokyo. God, really? Okay. Yeah, I need it because I gotta run the crap. It's gonna look a lot like this. Oh, look at that. That's exactly what I need. Juiced. Thank you. Who is that? Fish. Thank you, Fish. And then I need Robux asset, cargo, RBX asset, registry, strafesnet. Oh no, I need website goober. Where's the what? It's submissions API. Yes, and it'll know what to do. Definitely for sure. Okay. 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 So now we have a way to ask the website question and a way to run the goober. And then I got clap. Cargo add clap. That why did I? A. Sure. Mm. 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 Yes, so I will be referencing the asset tool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Oh well, we'll see if that's enough. This little dinkus tool just got a whole lot more complicated. Parse time. Oh, Schnapple, really? I already did it. Um, well, isn't that fantastic? Um, yeah, no, okay, so I didn't add this because I thought, oh, I don't want it to be like implicit. I want it to be explicit. So the implicit step is what I'm making now. It's the like autofill. And then the explicit step is the generation, and that can like remain as is. This is great. I can use this code. So I don't I can like print um the second closest map fix if there is more than one. Oh hey, wait, I can download all the map fixes. That's probably faster for now. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Um, great. MDY. So, yeah, they just won't parse. Yeah, so I'll print like the second closest time, and if it's like within seconds, that's bad. If it's within days, I'll double check it. If it's like months away, not a problem, right? I guess I could like just have that threshold be like a month or something. And it would not auto select. Okay. Okay. Well, let's get going. New file. Actually, why don't I do it the other way around? So I'm gonna rename this file. So what's the command gonna be called? Generate. And then new file main. Oh my, and then I do main. Hey man, where are you? And then yes, so our main man, my man, is gonna be over here. He gonna be doing like Tokyo main yar, and then we do async. Woohoo, async, woo, and then that's the one. I don't know what error that is, and then main mod generate, yeah. Mod test. You can't do that, brother. Test. Damn, I have a test? That's tough. All right, what's error? Oh, okay. Okay, so let's look at the code on asset tool. And copy it a little bit. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? Yoink. Wait, there it is. Yoink. All right. So we got our modules, we've got our commands, and everybody is just very happy. So clap, parser, clap, commands, clap, 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 sub command, and then this is something else. So we have generate and autofill. And then that's great. That's right. Yeah, so generate. Yeah. And then why don't I just like say this? I'll call this command. And then this is autofill command. And then this is what do you do? It should be like here. This is bad, but whatever. Clap parse. And then no. Uh-oh. I formatted off by habit. Dang. I have a format habit. That's crazy. Oh, this is commands like this. Okay. Yeah, I think actually we go like that. And then this goes like that. And then this goes like that. Boing. Commands. Generate command. Command.run.unwrap. Comma. Boom. And that's everything. you want trait parser. That's a derive macro. Okay. Args parser. We're just gonna do. All right. Use clap parser. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, so now I want to just make these go away, and then put the back in the. So this is like what can go wrong. Invalid arguments is no longer real. Yeah, so now we do pub struct command, and then I fill in the garbage. Yes, it's gonna be like this. Input file, output file, and you just gotta say it. It's not optional. You do not have an option. This is not an option, and that's std, right? So it's like use std path pb and jam. Derive clap sub command. Oh, come on, brother. Only supports enums. Is this a command? Come on, brother. Args. All right. Wrong one. Yeah. Oh. Okay, and then run. What run do? Impl command. Function run. Public function run. Self. Yeah. Can you believe it? And then we get the error. Get the Oh, bubba. Yeah. Yeah. I need that, actually. Give me that. Where did it go? All right. So then it goes more, and here. Yeah. So we already knew about it. Read. Input CSV, output SQL. Yeah, so then we can do self dot s. No. Okay, so wait, it can just say okay. I'm okay. Okay, run unwrap, generate errors private, get your private public struct. 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 All right. Anybody else? Public struct. Anybody else? One more. Public struct. So now it all builds. Modular. Stage all, yep. And then I didn't want one thing. Main, that's right, main. No. And then, oh god. What? What's here? No. There you go. And then now these are here. And then, edit comment contents. Actually, before I do this, let me just do a big save. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're going to save by creating a branch. Create branch, save. Amazing. Okay, so now, edit contents. We just like unstage all and delete everything. Trust me, it's a good idea. Why don't I make an invalid comment? I'll just go like unstage all, discard all, and then move main generate. And then that is the first part of the comment. And then I've lost everything. All right, and then this should be the same as that. Okay. All right, so then this is move main. So we move main and then what? And then and then it can't figure. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. So now generate is just like a little bit different. Yeah. And it can track the file. Okay. 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 Excuse me. Okay. Oh, I actually don't need to add any of the dependencies yet. Yeah. Oh. Some of them. Ooh. Okay, so this is not quite this. This is the same as this. So I'm gonna check out save, hard reset save to here. This is the new save point. Good. And then we edit this comment contents and add clap back. Clap back. Commit, continue, resolve theirs, continue. That's done. So this should be the same as that. But now this will compile modular. Okay. This is best programming practices. The best. The very best. Definitely for sure. If you use spaces, you're a normal programmer. Okay, that's good. So now it's modular, and then now it's good. Oh, I did this on the wrong branch. Oops. So I'm going to change this to autofill. And then master, we want to go to there. Great. And then now we're on autofill, and that's what we're trying to do, is add a new command. Great. And I can use this as a test. Oh, but the test has to do networking. I guess that's okay. I guess I can like split out the return value of the website into a file and make that into a test. Definitely want to test it. Okay. 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 I'm going to sneeze. Okay. Okay. Oh. Right. Right. I have to change my remotes. Surely. Why don't I run the tests? Cargo test release. It should just work. Oh. That's fair. It didn't just work. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. Edit comic contents. Be gone. And now it works. Yay. And then what happened? We do like this. There we go. Okay. So now that builds get. Okay, this builds and works. And then input CSV, output SQL. And that should be good to go. Oh boy. Yes. Ooh. Send this rebase. Okay. Okay, so now I have dependencies and dependencies and everybody. We do like this. New file. Autofill. RS. Read maps service and autofill the CSV values. Coffee burp. Jeez. Okay, mod autofill. Okay, and then we need this guy. Yeah, yes. Input CSV, output CSV, and I can just make that be the same as the input. Yes. Okay, I finally have autofill. Prototype. Okay, so path buff, yeah. Path buff, yeah. And then error, yeah, error. And then legitimately do nothing. Good. Okay, so oh, it's gonna be async, isn't it? Wee. So yeah. Honestly, should I just put these in there as well? Yeah. Okay, so this is my starting point. And it should still build, but like, holy, we added a billion dependencies. That is how it be. Okay. Ooh. Man, 34 dependencies is still kind of crazy. Okay. That should be. I should be ready to start working. Haha. Yes. I'm ready to start. Haha. Ooh. Got it. Right. I also want to do the chrono. Oh no. Don't know. Yeah, the chrono is a time hint, which is basically all we got. How do you do that? Oh. So, wait, is it already there? Someone else already using chrono? What? Oh. Does that also, am I stupid? Cargo chrono features. Oh. I can do it. Okay. I didn't really say it out loud, did I? What I was actually going to do. Or I didn't write it down. I only said it out loud. I definitely said it. Okay, let's look at this because it'll help me remember. Okay. Right. So I was going to do this and then fall back to that. Should I download the entire list of maps? I think that is the best play right now. Time to make a function, I guess. Async function download all map fixes. Wee woo. Result. Back map fix. Response. Oh, okay. There it is. So I gotta. Where else did I do this? That was in the releaser tool and the R review tool. Oh my god, I have so much snot just like in the back to top back of my throat always. It's so annoying. It only really happens when I drink coffee or I'm sick. Snot. There it is. So where's a big loopy map fix? It's at the bottom. Go. That one. Give me that one. Oh. We can do better. Yoink. Sploink. Hello, what are you working on? So the stream title says time wipes. I am requested to clear some times on my bhop game. Oh, I might need to update. I have a game. I made a game, and there is a community of people who basically maintain the game for me, doing like fixing the maps you can play in the game, which is amazing. And they have requested that I wipe times on some maps, and I want to be very, very precise about that, because that is destructive to the data and is catastrophically bad in the worst case. All right, is it gonna lag? We'll see. So this is the game. So the idea is you go from the start to the finish as fast as possible. I'm not going to be able to beat this map. This map is a very hard map. Actually, I probably could beat it if I spent like an hour. I love to play your games of bhop. Are you saying that as a player of the game already, or are you gonna try it out? It's a Roblox game, so you need to like install Roblox, and like if you don't like Roblox, then that's then you can't really play it. I am trying to also make a version of the game that's not on Roblox, but that is a ongoing process and is going to take a very long time. I love to play your games of Roblox. Yes, so what I'm doing is this. I'm gonna do the time wipes, which have been put off for, oh geez, I lost all my speed. You need big speed for this map. But ooh, two? No, okay. Time wipes, yes. So time wipes, the deal with the time wipes is they're big danger. So I want to make a very, very correct piece of software that takes the list of time wipes and like validates that there's no mistakes and generates the actual database queries to destroy the data, so that there's not like copy paste going on. All right, I'm done. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing right now is so I already created this piece of software that takes this list and then converts it to database queries that can be run to destroy the data. But filling in this table is a little bit tedious, especially this date field. So my plan is to have a like autofill step before the generation step of actually generating the SQL. Why don't I write it? No way. Yes. Yeah, so I'm like I'm making tools to make it make the path of least resistance also be the path of most correctness. I hate it when I do a world record time. I have to wait for the moderator to accept it. Dang. Yeah, I'll subdivide it. So download map fixes error. Bow, bow, bow. Yes. Cookie, cookie. I can't specify that error. I don't re-export request. I was trying to ask a question. I don't. Oh. Can I ask a question? Do not ask to ask, just ask. It's like a paradox, because if I say no, you can't ask questions, you've already asked a question and you've violated my rule. So there's no point in asking to ask, because either you can and there's no problem, or you can't and you've already violated the rule. That's kind of a programmer's thinking, but I don't find it polite. I just find it it's like I have to. It introduces a wait point into my state machine. I have to say yes and then wait for the response, instead of just like, I have a question to answer it and I can answer it, and it's I can like move on instead of like, yes. That's how I feel about it. Didn't know if you take questions. You wouldn't be able to message me if I didn't take questions. I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't take questions. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need request as a dependency here. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie. Oh, but geez, request error, something like that. Please let me hover. Please let me hover. Okay, what do you want? Error. True. Oh, actually I can big question mark this. Oh, well. Ooh, I think these are actually the same error type here. Oh, that's a request result and that's a error. Okay, so they're not. Okay, well I can big error this then. Okay, how do you make it good? From. Yes. From API error. Okay, so then how do you do that? Bow, bow, bow. Why don't I do this? Non-confrontational. I think it comes from childhood. It's sort of a common sense invented by children that is not necessary. So like many people invent that idea in their heads, like, oh, I should ask first. And it's just not necessary. Like they haven't mastered putting yourself in someone else's shoes. Empathy. Empathy's not the right word. Do unto others. No, that's not right either. It's just they haven't mastered imagining the other side of the conversation, which like that's totally fine, and I deal with this all the time. If I got a map in Roblox that's a popular game, you would need to get permission from the game creator. Generally, that you can't just steal it and add it to my game. I don't expect that the game creator would be very happy about that. Mail yourself in a box. I didn't actually know that that was another game when that was added. So that was a mistake on my part. Eh? Huh? Oh? Eh? Oh, struct. All right. Is this juiced? String. Oh, it's move. That's true. Whatever. Okay. Okay, GG. We now have a function that can download the maps. I'm gonna put a little colon here. Didn't copy the things exact. Yeah. Did you open a new pull request? No. Okay. Oh, did you edit the file? Okay. Okay. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. So this should be serializable. Yes. Ugh. Ugh. Uh, okay. Okay. First. I'm gonna run a download. Okay. So I need string here. Ugh. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is matfixes equals download matfixes. No way. And then wait, question mark, semicolon. And now we need the config. Sure. Session ID is self.session ID, or I think I can just unwrap our default here. And then same with the other one. Perfect. And then now we have matfixes. I'm just going to write it out to a file here. std fs write JSON equals to do I need JSON? Okay. I forget, like, what's the way to do this? Oh, JSON. I love this song. Two string. That's how. Why don't I do pretty? Why after all this time? When we okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. It should download it, save it, and then I have it. Panic. Relative URL without base. Oh. API URL. This is the URL. Okay. Yay. Okay. So now I have a file and I can make a test. I love tests. So we test autofill. We do it. Yes, we do. So this goes to here, and there they are. Haha, yes. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? They're in a random order. It is every map fix ever. I'm going to use it as test data for generating the autofill data for this so that I can be sure that it'll autofill correctly every other time because I have a test. Well, look at you. Should I do stir? Yeah. Okay. Oh, true. Back. Response, eh? So then we can do. So the test. How does the test work? So I have to go like. I'm gonna have to do something in the test, and that's kind of undetermined. Add Serde. Okay, so I add test. Yeah. I don't need this space at the top. Stage, bow. Wow, 3,000 lines of code. I'm so fast at coding. Okay. Good. Okay, so this is actually big wrong. Big wrong. Wrong. Oh, I didn't stage it. Awesome. Okay. What is this doohickey? Did I say that? Okay, so we download. Wow. And now we autofill. Function autofill is not async. What are you doing? Oh, So I'm thinking about the test at the same time. I need to like not think about the test. Excuse me. Gosh. I think I return a string. Like, really, it's a CSV file, but like. Okay, so error. I guess we'll have an autofill error. Wow, chatter got through. Okay, so autofill error. That's here. Okay. String new, so it doesn't start stomping on me. Okay, so then now this can be here. We go doot, and then autofill, and everything is fantastic. Yeah. Autofill. Okay. Similar. And then I guess I do that like this. Read. Really? CSV cursor new data from reader. Is there a better? Huh. Interesting. That's kind of goofy. Okay. So first thing is this std fs read self.input csv question mark semicolon. So question mark here is going to have to be IO error. IO error. Well, oh, I appear to have messed things up. Good question mark. Good question mark. Okay, so then we do this. We go output CSV equals to autofill. Bow. 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 And then, yeah. Song is not that good, bro. All right. STD FS write. Let output path equals self.output CSV unwrap or oh crap. As ref or input as path input path, let's say, and it's copy boo 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 output path right path contents is that and IO error. Woo! Oh no. Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. We can just do that. Okay. What about as dref? That would do it, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yes. Huge. Okay. And we have not used map fixes at all. Great. So autofill needs those map fixes. Input CSV map fixes, map fix response, and then yes, there we go. Let's go. It didn't break the test? Oh, because I didn't write the test. Okay. Okay, so I download it. Wee. There he is. Yes, it's right there. I have it. Yep. Okay. Copy. Where is this? It's got to be Git. No, it's strafesnet. Foundation update. That's right. Okay, so then autofill. Yep. Okay, so now we have a test file. And I can make it work for this test file. Good. Fantastic. Okay. It's all coming together. Ooh. Now I need all this crap. Mm. Do I have a 5 somewhere? Ugh. Pain. Pain. There's no error. Okay, this has error. Error is CSV error. So this is gonna be our error. This is gonna be a big function. Prep for autofill. Test file will be part of the test. The test. So the test I have to pass. I have to like make it first, check if it's right, then okay, let me write comments that say what to do. So for each column, read map fix ID. Fill if map fix exists. Fill from mapfix. Else, oh jeez. Find mapfix with same map ID. Target map ID with the closest time. Something like that. I'm gonna mud it. I'll have columns. I kind of want to sort the columns as well. Maybe I'll do that after. All right. Good, good. I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't believe I have to do the dishes. It's so tragic. So let's look at this one again. CSV to course. So headers map for column. Check for duplicate columns. Okay. So the check. I don't need to like crazy check it because that happens here. I have fewer columns that I need to like know about. So like style ID, mode ID, game ID don't really care. The map ID and units constraint are the columns that we care about. Yeah. So and we I don't know, parse. Oh, yeah. Oh, common. True. Common, I guess. I'll just name it that because that's good enough. Who is... Oh. Sigh. Okay. Okay. That'll reuse some of the types. And then the columns that I care about are different on autofill. We don't care about these columns. Um, okay. Okay. So then, should I make like a little harness? I like the sound of that. So basically, I need exactly the same logic, pretty much. Columns. um, macro or trait? Kind of making it crazy. I it is kind of crazy though. I don't know. It's kind of dumb to do this. I'm just gonna paste it. Yeah. Duplicate column. So yeah, that would be like a column error. Yeah. Something like that. Data is input. Okay, and then this is not the same length. So we have map ID. Okay, this is actually the last one. So I'm gonna put it after 1, 2, and 1, 2. I don't know. That does look better, but ugh. Okay, so then what say you? So Unix constraint matfix ID. So now we have that. Okay, so fine. Yeah. Okay, what happened over here? Carefully parse those suckers. So then that's fine. Ah, okay. Pop bop baba boy baba boy. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, something, something. U64. Fair, fair, fair. Sure. Okay. So then map fix ID. So we need a new thing called unspecified that's going to be almost exactly like this. Interesting. Okay. Column error. So this is, what is this going to be called? Specified. Sure. Specified. Specified. And then, yeah, unspecified. Yay. Yay. And then, so then I can see that this is allowed to be unspecified. And I think that'll just like mega parse. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mega parse. Parse. Ugh! Okay. So then next is mapfix ID, which can also be unspecified. Mapfix ID. And it's not real because I didn't write it yet. But we do those. We know. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Except I'm going to copy from here because we do not care. All right, we need the parse frickin' dingleberry here. It's going to be a freaking struct. Style ID, it's going to be a freaking struct. I think it's going to be most like this one, so. Specified. Mapfix ID. U64, I guess. Why do you hate me? Oh, struct. Okay, and then not real. Not real. Not real. Not real. Not real. Oh, that's wrong. Huh. That's a panic, but it's okay panic. No, 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 no. It's basically parse int error, I do believe. Yes. Oh, wait, variant error. Oh. Where's the parse int? Oh. Yeah. Mathfix ID. Is it good? Okay, so first we want to parse the whole thing as a string. Match s.parse. Okay. N. Matfix ID N. And then error. We do not care. We just try parsing it again. I think we can return here. And then now we checked. Go here, grab the prefix. We can just steal this error and then return that error if this error doesn't work. Okay, so sum do we care? Oh. Wait. No, I guess. How does this work? Option stir stir. Isn't that what I just did? Why are you trolling? Oh, it's okay. Okay, are you trolling? Oh, I did this. Okay, I misspelled that. Okay, so this is no longer trolling. Okay, so then parse, and then we grab, okay, n. Error, yes, error, e, and then if there's some other, if it's something else, then we just return e. And that's all we need. Okay. Just return the previous error. Is the prefix correct? Okay, fantastic. So now we can parse out a matfix from a bapfix. Parse specified. Who did this? Parser specified. No method parse found. Why? How is that possible? It's literally specified right here. T fromster specified. Fromster T, so T is T is this. What are you smoking? Is it trolling me? Oh, I'm trolling myself. Okay. There we go. Okay, so then we need a new error. Map fix ID. Yay! Okay. Yes. Okay, so we know whether it's specified. Fantastical. Wait. That's not right. What do you mean all or some? That's not right. That's not right. Is it right? Am I stupid? Oh. You're allowed to say all times. I think not. Because, like, there's always a time that the fix was uploaded. So I think that this is actually not correct. And that's that's on God. So I think I actually revert this. We go here and delete this. And then I go to master branch and also delete that. Oops. So there, you must specify. Unix constraint must be specified. So it's no, not specified. Cannot be all or some. Yeah. Does that pass the tests? I expect that it may not pass the tests. It does pass the tests. Okay, so it was wrong, but that was never written in any CSV. So it didn't matter. It was still safe. Oh boy. Okay. Whew. Okay, so there's no such thing. Okay, great. So now, really, we don't need this one. So now we have a map fix idea. I can actually deconstruct it as well. Oh, no, I can't. Haha, lol. Okay, so now we have the fields, and now I just realized I have to spew forth the entire column and not just the values I care about. So I need to like I need to mutt the record. Can you mutt the... Wait. Can you mutt? Is there a mutt? No. Mutt. All right, I can check from here. Mutt. You can't. You can't be doing that, buddy. Okay, because... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is how. Okay. I've got it. Okay. Okay, so no. Should I sort the rows? It'd be nice to have them sorted by date, but okay. So this is not as hard as I thought. Because I can just run this again and smash and grab. Yeah. I can do it. I just allocate, man. It doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter. Just allocate. So am I pushing? Yes. Yes. Okay, so this is like output CSV. Definitely for real. Definitely. Okay. Yes, for real. Okay. 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 Okay, we can say modified records vec of something equals to record iter enumerate again map function id column trim. Okay. So then we if let this variable ID. Do we care variable ID? Columns else. Yeah. Else column. So that is the modified records collect semicolon and then we output CSV push stirred modified records join comma and then output CSV push new line. except it didn't work. Why not it work? Okay, we do like this. Yay, okay. And then I'm gonna edit them. Oh, stir. Well, I can do it. Okay. 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 Yeah. Wait. Okay, good. Okay, so that's mut columns. I'm gonna mut the columns again. I'm gonna do, columns equals and then now I need to do something. No. Okay, so I'm gonna modify this one and potentially that one. Oh. Thinking. Okay, what are the columns? I want to modify map name, map ID, this one, and this one, and this one. Okay, so I actually have map name and fixed description as well. So let me go just do that. Yeah. So I need more columns. Map ID, map name. Oh. Fixed description. Yes. 5 columns relevant. Yes. One before, one after. Map name, fixed description. Map name, fixed description. 1, 2, 3, 4. Map fixed ID is 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. And then do it again. Map name becomes map name. And then fixed description becomes fixed description. Okay, so now we have more columns. Yay, columns. Okay, so it goes like map name and then fixed description. Map name, fixed description. So we may, you may, I might edit these values. So these are the values that exist already. And I might overwrite some of them. And then I write out the modified ones. And then we'll be able to see the diff. And see if there's any mistakes. And that's the point of doing this. Wow. Oh, I can, okay, this is amazing. Yes, so now the if statement, if mapfix exists. Oh my god. So now we do if let, if let sum mapfix equals mapfixes find iter, find No, I need to, okay, so I need to like, okay. So then I need to double up. Okay, so if you specify a map fix and it doesn't exist, that's a bug and it should throw an error, I think. Okay, so we need to do mapfix underscore ID equals to mapfix ID. Oh my gobble D. So then autofill from mapfix. Else solemns. What are you doing? Oh god. I shouldn't have pressed save. No, I have underlines everywhere. I can't think. Okay, if specified mapfix ID why did I put spaces like a goob? So autofill from mapfix, find mapfix from target ID. God damn it. Let some, actually this is a let else. Let some mapfix equals mapfix is find else return error. Thank you for stopping underlining everything. My god. Okay, mapfix is iter find mapfix mapfix dot ID. Wait, you can't see it? Ah! Okay, wait. Oh, these. Why can't I do it? Deserialize. It's hidden. It's hidden behind the cloak. Type definition, mapfix ID. It is completely private. What? Go to the type definition. Okay, there it is. Pub crate. So I have serialized, deserialized, but you're not allowed to see it. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like, what, JSON? Oh, that's so much machinery to just parse an int. But I already have the machinery. Unlucky. What if, okay, so if I parse this, I do need to freaking unparse it. The JSON will be, I think it might work. This is great pain. So this is a new type of error as well. So listed mapfix does not exist. So what is this? Oh. No such map fix. Something like that. I could try this. Mm-hmm. I just have to do this. I can't just give up. I just have to do this. What do I do? Okay, so what's the problem? I have an integer, and I want to compare it to a mapfix ID, which is an integer on the inside, but I'm not allowed to see it. I can serialize and deserialize it through freaking JSON, but that's abominable. What the hell? I just want to see it. But I also need to like make it. I need to see it and make it. From stir. Do you get from stir with deserialized? No. No, you don't. Is it also gonna troll me with the map ID? I feel like it is. Okay, so I think that I'll try to make the inner type be the API mapfix ID. Hello? Yeah, submissions API types. Okay. API, please. Can I please use an editor, please? Submissions API. Did it just stun lock itself on a looping type? Types. My freaking entire editor is broken. All right, let's try that again. Okay, so parse is not real. We need a goddamn JSONification. So we need like serde, please, from stir s, and then we do e is actually a JSON error. And then again, rest. That was actually pretty easy. Damn. Okay. That was actually pretty easy. So then now we have a mapfix. And then okay. 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 I believe I should do this. Yeah. So I can do this, and then that goes away, but now I need to do... I guess I can just go .0 equals... Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna need... It'll kill me here, but like, whatever. I hear music in the street. So we need this. Yes. Yes. I just don't want to. Okay. That's good enough. It just like... Just stop. Okay. No such mapfix. Okay. Okay. So now we have the mapfix. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Oh, the lifetime goes on here. Ooh, that's a juicer. Okay. We get to do, wait, does this mutt? No, it's columns, column mapfix ID as usize equals to mapfix dot name as as stir semicolon wow, and then that's not correct actually. Okay, map name equals display name. Whoa, and that, so I'm gonna do there's 3 of these I have to update. There is map name, the and the and the and the there's actually 4 I need to update. Okay, so we have ID. The lifetime. Oh, actually, I can smash it right here, actually. Map ID string semicolon. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so equals to serde to string mapfix dot target as, oh, it's a U. Okay, so that is nice. Dot to string baba booey, and then map ID string as stir. Okay, we do not need to do this. We do not. Okay. Okay, so we have 4 values to update: map ID, map name, earth, and earth. Description, that's right. Come on, please. Stop. Yes. What is it? Okay. Date. Is it updated? Oh. Actually, I need to do more. Wait, no. Okay. Updated, create. It is the updated at. Okay, so this is a I64. So this is the format. No. Yes. No. Yes. Unit constraint string as stir. Please stir. No, it's not typed yet. Unit constraint string equals to d dot no, I got it wrong. Okay. Format before with a B. Number. Mapfix dot updated at. And then, so we never read from these fields, so we can underscore them. I do believe these will be important. Maybe. Okay. Implement known mapfix. Okay, so if the mapfix is listed, this now actually does something. Kind of. Actually, yeah, no, it actually just does something. No way. If it's not there, it doesn't do something. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Now I can write a test. Okay, let's run it. Autofill URL input CSV. Give me that. Actually, why don't we use this file? And we can just like let it ruin it. API URL. Yes. Yes. I could actually do from JSON as well. That would take less time. And I wouldn't need to do that. It's more work. Just run it. All right. Error. Autofill. Yes. Okay, so it can't parse that. You can't parse that, sir. Yeah. I guess let's just do this for now. Whoa! Okay. So it just edited the file. Let's see what happened. Oh no, it removed all the spaces. Okay, let's do comma space. Comma space. Try again. Oh. Why did it work before? Oh, it deleted the header. Okay, well, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Can I do headers dot as slice to owned? And then push a new line on that. Let's try that. Whee! Okay. How did you do? All right, so we lost. Oh, we swapped some columns? What? We swapped columns sometimes. What? What? Okay, let's look at the thing I do care about. Okay, so it actually did fill in the timestamp. That looks very small. Is that a real timestamp? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 79. 1 billion seconds. Isn't that like 11 years or something? No, that's like a human lifetime. Okay, so that should be correct. Why is it switching up the columns? Fast main. fast main, comma. Oh, it's removing the tabs. Okay, because this has I don't know. What did it do? It did something. So it got the maps. It's added the entire. Okay, what did Solar Temple say before? Anti-cheat added to bonus tower. All right, let's just ignore the description. Our I'll trim it to some amount of characters, I think. Let me get a trim. Yeah, so okay, description. So what did I do here? That's right. Don't delete column info. Keep spaces. Org. So buoy. So I think this is actually, we don't care about this right here. And we don't care about this right here either. We care about both of these in here. Yes. I can actually allow this to be unspecified. I kind of want it to be like a hash check though. I mean, actually, no, it literally can't be unspecified because that's how you get the information. So, whereas the Unix constraint, I will need to parse date. I'll need to. I'll make a double parse here. Later. Arg. Okay, I'm not a big fan of how it's being insane. Oh, wait. Why is it removing? Oh, wait. Blah, 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 blah. What if, okay, what's happening? Column trim? Trim. If I trim it, what happens? Hello. Wave. Nice. I am like in the zone trying to make this happen. Okay, so the description, I want only the first line and only a certain amount of characters. So lines first, next, unwrap, or default. string. Okay. And then trim. How do you trim up to a certain length? Length. Replace and split terminator. How are you today? I am working hard. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Rest trim string to length. Trimp, nice. Okay, so truncate. Okay, truncate, rest, truncate, stir to length. And it checks for character boundaries. That sucks mega big time. I just want like to go like, yeah, oh my god, Unicode, god damn it. Truncate. Really? There's no truncate? Oh. So I'm gonna need to like make an iterator that starts at my truncation index, but only if it's longer than that, and then iterate backwards across Unicode points until the length is under the minimum length. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the first line. Limit the description to one line and 80 characters, let's say. Let mutt limited desk equals to that. And then we can say this is equal to limited desk, and then we say if limited desk dot len is greater than 80, then we do okay, wait. Iter char indices dot filter I less than 80 last. Sure. So that's the, oh, look at that. Okay, that's the last index that is less than 80. So it starts from the beginning and goes, ah, that's too big. And then I can go slice it to that, dice it. Char indices last. Unwrapper 0. Do we want unwrapper 0? No. No, we want we want. Okay, if there is a Unicode character that is longer than 80 characters, 80 bytes, that is egregious. Oh, that's wrong. That's a, ooh, why is that? Come on, okay. Why is it a reference? Okay, okay. I see. Okay, so it's because it's a different iterator, and that's the item. Okay. Okay. If let some index equals to the last, find the last Unicode split point before 80 chars. Const desk limit usize equals 80. Limit insane. Desk limit. This would have just broken if I wrote this in like C. I just wouldn't have thought that Unicode could possibly exist. And it would be fine for a while and then it would break. Why am I like dunking on C? What are you talking about? Shut up. Okay, so limited description equals to limited description slice from the beginning to index. That's it. Else, limited description equals empty string. We couldn't find a code point. Was the description one giant Unicode character longer than 80 bytes? No way. Real. Okay, we literally do not care. Okay. Char. Okay, return value. Can we do like better than this in index? Sealed char boundary. What? Whoa. Oh, whoa. Char boundary. This is what I want. Yeah. Oh, okay. And it's usize. Oh my god. They have it. I don't need to construct this ungodly machine. I just do let index equals boom, and we're done. Oh, okay. Okay. The pain is not real. That was almost painful. Okay. What does it say about short strings? Blah blah blah. This is done purely at the character level, even though could be split string. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the code. If index is greater than len, return len. Okay, poggers. We can just do this. Yeah, so there's only one usage now, so there we go. Okay, yay, Rust. Okay. Let's see what that does. Run the track. Oh, I'm downloading the map fixes. Unwrapped on an error value, missing column map ID. What did I do? Oh, I deleted the freaks. Why are the columns deleted? Why is it doing like that? What? 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 St- what? Right. Clear set position Indian read record. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. Box? What? Is this double pointered? Yeah, it is. That's kind of cringe. Why is this so cringe? How big is this? It's 88 bytes. Option position. How? What? This guy has said this a lot of times. Set byte. What the hell is going on? I thought this was a CSV reader. Why wouldn't you have like a better one? SIMD CSV. Leveraging SIMD. Okay. Command line program. High performance incremental CSV parser. It's version 0, uploaded 2 months ago. Why isn't there like a freaking zero copy one? Just like give me all the lifetimes and stuff. Why okay. Okay, so this didn't work. The boundaries of each field can be determined by the range method. Oh. Mm. Ugh. Ugh. I don't want to write a CSV reader. I swear to God, I could make a zero copy one in 10 seconds. That was better than this, but it just does not matter. It just does not matter. Get off it. header map column. Okay, collect back. Collect. Back. Join. Comma. Okay. Insane. I'm still reading the goddamn thingus. Okay, so wow, there's a lot less craziness going on now. Okay, so we removed a space here. We didn't delete the headers. Bruh. Trim columns. So this is kind of, I'm kind of like doing like CSV formatting here. Good. Should I like? No. Just trim it. Okay. Okay, so now we can finally see what this is doing. Okay. Wait, it didn't change the mapfix. I gotta do that. Gosh. Okay. Fix ID string equals. Yeah, this I should be able to just make a little stringing guy. ToString, and then we're good. And then mapfix ID equals Aster, and then we're good. Wait, ToString? Wait a minute. Why do you have ToString? Let's run it again. Actually, I want to fix the first. Okay, so API URL or mapfix's JSON path group. Where's the freaking? Oh, really? I think I'll need it. How do I write a group? Asset tool. Group required equals true. When you need either the session or the session ID, not necessarily necessary. Actually, you don't need the API URL. So it'll just ignore this. Okay. If let some mapfix's path equals self.mapfix's JSON reading mapfix's JSON. I could actually like print it from whatever. You know what it is. Reading mapfix's JSON. Else download that sucker. None of that. and semicolon. Yeah, and then we do CRD JSON from slice. Yeah, okay. Read question mark map fixes path. Yeah. Map fixes JSON like this. Question mark. Evacuate. Oh, I don't have a JSON error in the main error. Huh. Okay. So we have IOR JSON error. JSON. CRD error. Okay. Okay, so now I can specify JSON instead of URL. Map fixes JSON is at source tests. Map fixes test. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Unequal lengths. Oh, did I troll the file? Yeah. Okay, I trolled the file. Okay. So I need to remove commas. Okay, I'm not gonna do lines. Then I will. I'm doing like input sanitization. If you have a comma in your description, it destroys the CSV. And I can just flatten lines until 80 characters. Oh, it's a headache. It's a headache. I'm like halfway done. Okay, we're going to have to do description, and we can't just keep it here. We need to do it here. Yeah, so ID, map fix, no, fix description equals nothing. Okay. Okay, so I need to like, I need to do two things: remove commas, remove new lines. I'm just gonna look up Rust remove new lines, and then that'll tell me how to do replace. Ugh. I don't like that one. Regex, nope. So I could do read line, iter, collect, some garbage like that. Remove trailing from string without cloning. I like where this is at, but pop, huge. strip suffix. Can we do... All right, what the heck kind of stuff can you do here? Dot strip prefix suffix matches trim matches. Yeah, no, I need to trim matches from the inside. Chars contains drain. Parse pop push replace split. So I can do split collect. That would probably work. So how do you can you make a pattern that matches multiple characters? I don't know. How do you like do that? Let's see. Go to definition. Pattern. Go to definition. Pattern. Hello. Pattern. Blah 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 blah. A B. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Substring is contained in string. Any chart and slice contained in string. F true char and string is substring. Okay. Gaming. Okay, split. We can do wow. So we can do this. Fixed description. Equals to string with capacity for 80 characters. Okay. And then okay, so I have to make it. I have to insert it if it. Yeah, no, it'll work. Okay, for subster in description. Split. The pattern is we want. It's like this: RN R N Um, what's the other one? Comma. And then filter. Oh God, what? Hello, filter. Hello, I have an iterator. Hello. Okay, whatever. Subster. If subster. Actually, I literally do not care if it's empty. What are you doing? This is an iterator. Go ahead and like give me code, please. Required by bound. Oh, it's chars. I guess. Okay. 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 So I actually do not care if it's empty. I can just like run this anyways. Okay, so if fixed description length plus subster length is less than 80, then fixed description, okay, dot push stir subster space, I don't know, man, trim. I'm dying. Immutable. I just wanted to update the description. Why do I have to do string sanitization? I'm so dead, man. At least I don't have to do this anymore. Push subster. So there's no new lines, there's no commas. I do want to like have spaces. Oh, I think I got it. Subster trim push space. Yeah. So trim and then space, that would work. Yeah. 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 Is this? Yes. It's the remix though, unlucky. Sanitized. Okay, sanitized trim mutt. Nah, nah. And then else break. Jesus. Okay, and then none like that. Duster. We did it. Okay. Okay, so try again. Try again. Okay, go, go, go. Boom. So I read the file. Okay. Woo! Okay, so now, okay. Unspecified fixed bonus. That looks like not good. Oh, that didn't work very well. So, did I just court death? Like, what does this description say? Fixed bonus. Why did it just go to an empty string? This one worked. Oh, oh. Okay, if the substr is longer than 80, it kills you. Oh. So I need to push, and if it's big, then it dies. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can push until, actually. I can just do this regardless. Oh, I guess I should check if it's empty. If gabagoo not empty. If it's not empty, then push. If Mimi big, len is bigger than 80. So now I have 80 twice. So now I need a const desk limit size equals 80. Desk limit 80. Okay. So if it's bigger than 80, then you're gonzo. And then how do you do this? I need to slice it. Let limited desk equals to Mimi slice fix slice. Yeah, so this is where it comes back in. Fix description, please. Oh my god. Index equals fix description. That floor boundary desk limit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, that was a sanitization nightmare. So this should work this time. So before it was like making it empty if the string was too crazy, but now it broke. Oh, I see. Okay. Destroy. Run it again. Okay, so now all of them are empty. Great. Just great. How did this happen? What's going on? I am having a nightmare. I'm wanting to take a CSV file and like interpret the values to be ready to put into a value interpreter. I'm trying to like look at the final input before it's used to generate something extremely destructive to the database for my game. So I'm making a tool to autofill values from the back end to the website that I just made for math fixes. It's going to autofill some of these fields, and I am having a hard time sanitizing the fixed description. Okay, so let's step through this logic. So it makes a string. Oh, it's just gonna over the capacity. That's okay. It doesn't matter. So it makes a string, and then splits the description across carriage return, new line, and comma. If the sub, oh my god. Okay, that was probably it. Let's just run it again. Oh, come on. Stop destroying my file. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, fixed. Bonus to have all the triggers blah, 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 through. Okay, so it was close. And then patched oob, undid all the da fixed ramps, blah 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 blah. Terrain leg fixtures not working some. Okay. So there's no longer any commas. There's no new lines. There's and it's all sanitized. Okay, now I have to worry about what the hell is going on with this. Oh, okay. Mathfix ID. Why is there two string for T2 where format display? Why do I have display implemented? Does this error implement display? Oh. Ooh. Let me try it. Let's see. Impl std from display for mapfix ID. No, don't find. Please don't find references. No. Code actions. Missing members. Okay. First implementation here. Conflicting implementation. Okay, so this is implementing display. And I don't want that. Ah! Okay, so I shouldn't do this. ID error JSON. Okay, so instead of smacking mapfix, I should smack autofill error. Where is it? Column error. There it is. Mapfix ID error. It's this one. So sure. Okay. Get out of here. Display. Do we display toString? I'm just gonna make a method. Like, it is such a pain at this point. Impl mapfix ID function URL make URL to URL make URL self string format self dot zero. Is that gonna work? No, obviously not. Display, okay. ID equals Saturday JSON to string self 0 question mark semicolon. It should always work, right? Unwrap. It should be infallible because it's a thingamabob. All right. It's a U64 internally, and that, or no, it's I64, and that's you can always turn that into JSON. JSON has a representation for integers. Okay. Very good. Okay, so then this is not real. This, we're going for the inner thing, mapfix ID. Then we lose this. Then we do URL, and everybody's happy. No method named URL found for struct, because I deconstructed it. Can I dot 0 here? Yeah, dot 0. Okay. My God. Okay. Rust seems unreadable. I remember thinking the same thing when I was first starting to learn Rust. It's very dense and there's a lot of syntax. So like, okay, this is a string. That's pretty obvious. What is that? Where's the lifetime? Do I have any lifetimes? I don't even have any lifetimes. Is there any async? There's not even async thrown in here. Like there's a lot of syntax and a lot of density. So like this is a macro that is running code at compile time. And then this is a different type of macro that's also running code at compile time. There's proc macros, and then there's AST macros. What are they called? Macro rules. Yeah, there's a whole lot going on. So I can definitely see where you're coming from. And plus, I'm just using all the tricks here. I'm just like, okay, I know Rust. Let's get this done. Okay, how do we do there? Okay, so I'm fixing this right now. So don't destroy my file. Please don't destroy my file. Okay, well, how did I do? Okay, so bundle up, blah, 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 blah. That's the same number, all B1 surf. And then now, instead of unspecified, it has auto-filled in the information from mapfix number 147. That's what I wanted it to do. And then it's also filled in the description. It's filled in the map name. I'm done part 1. Oh, how long did that take? 4 hours. Oh, so like this. Okay, I'm going to save this. Load from JSON. Map fixes. Allow loading. Map fixes from JSON. Bhop. Any other problem? No, there's no problem with that. And then, okay, sanitize description. Sanitize description. Serialize mapfix ID. Yes. Okay, good. And we can run this again and it doesn't break. I'd rather stick to Golang. The superpower that Rust has is that this program that I wrote will never generate something that I didn't expect it to generate. I have handled every conceivable edge case that's possible when parsing a JSON file, and I have strong confidence about that because of Rust's guarantees. Rust is all about guarantees. So if you don't need guarantees, you don't need to use Rust. If you need strong guarantees about how your program is going to operate, Rust is amazing. Like, you're going to have crazy code, but it's going to work. Probably the first time. It's not always the first time. You can still make logic errors, but it's very difficult to make dumb mistakes. Okay, part two. Part two, I need to scan through the map fixes and find one with the same map ID and the same time. The closest time. And I can like print it out as I go, like, oh my god, I found one and it's within 10 seconds. Or I can go, the next closest one is within a day. I'm trying to fetch the map fix ID string. Yes, to URL. God, I'm gonna need to generate that. Ugh. Can I do better? I guess I could parse it later. So this is like parsing it right away, but I don't really need to do that. All I really need is the ID. Oh, I basically do need it right away. Okay, if it parses successfully, I do need it right away. There's also like the fact that I write code kind of crazy with no spaces. So that's kind of something as well. Okay. So I can parse it. How should I do this? So I want to use, okay. I want to use the time stamp. Okay. Yeah, so I can chrono parse it first and then unspecified parse it second. No, do it the other way around. I should do this first. I think this is faster. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one is faster. I just have to parse it in two different ways. And if it doesn't parse, then I have to abort. There's an error. Oh, does it have to be specified to? Okay, I think I'm gonna require that it's specified. If there's no mathix. So yeah. I guess I should parse it. Oh. It's unspecified. I should parse it and then compare it. Okay, and then I can like... Yeah. Did it say down to seconds? No, it's minutes. Fix ID. So compare timestamp if it exists. So it should always be either unspecified. Do I allow timestamps in this version in the autofill? Yes, I should. It would be nice to have one parse operation, but I think I should just make a little function. Function chronoparse. Stir 7. And this is a result. Specified Unix constraint. So it'll convert to that. Oh, and what's the error? I don't know. Okay, it's a Unix constraint error. Obviously error. Okay. So we do like this. Parse, yes. Actually, this is kind of juiced because I can get rid of this. So if we go OK, value, that's it. We're done. So otherwise we have an error. So this error comes out to here, and there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no error. What? Oh, S, obviously. Expected result. Oh. Just, okay. Okay, so that is valid. Okay. So then we parse it again with chrono. What did my code look like? Chrono. Yes. Did I add? Yes, I did. Okay, so it looks exactly like this. No. Yeah. So okay, we have something. Date time. Yeah. Let's go, baby. I guess I can if let equals then return. Good. And then if let okay, and then error e. Specified, true. Specified. Okay. A little bit goobery, but we'll manage. Okay, and then some of them have no year. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so now we have a so is this even legal? Do you need to have everything? I guess we'll find out. Yeah. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, so it should succeed here and here for all of the top lines, and then I can kind of print the error, I guess. Match. Okay, time. Error. Panic. Error. Surely. No, okay. Oh, what do you want? What do you want? Unreachable code. What? Unused variable E. You're lying? Why are you lying? What? Is literally not unreachable. You go here, or you go here. Oh, okay, return or panic. Okay, whatever. I see. So this goes away. This goes away, and you never get here. Okay, okay. Not lying. So you're allowed to not specify if you have a map fix, but if you do specify, I want to print out how close it is. God, this fucking thing, man. Sure, I guess if let equals time distance so minus map fix updated at semicolon pow mic drop. Okay. So I should print the name. Oops. Map fix name. Okay, so then in this case, do I actually care to chrono parse this? What if it doesn't parse? It should always chrono parse. So let's chrono parse it. So if it doesn't chrono parse, then it's gone wild. All right, let's see what happens. Probably panic. Oh! 0 seconds. Wow. 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 but I filled in those times. Okay, let me smash this away and then run it again. Oh. It was fine. Okay, so it was unspecified. Yes. And that parsed successfully, so it just filled it in autofill. Cool. Okay, chrono parse. So it's not getting both. Okay, yeah. Okay, so then now we chrono parse. So this one is not allowed to fail to parse. So we do match this guy. Wait. This one's not allowed to fail to parse. Both of them are not allowed to fail to parse. Okay, yeah, no, it's literally just question mark then. Oh, okay, so it's not allowed to fail parse, but I can actually let else this. So that I can do let else oh, panic. No, return error. Autofill error. New error. So no such map fix. It's a new error where compare date required. Date required. And yep. Auto filling map fix ID requires date. Oh, thanks. Yeah, awesome. Thanks. Thanks for all the underlines. Fantastic. And then, okay, that removes the underlines. Jesus, that just kills me. Okay, so you must parse chrono. You must parse map ID. Semicolon. Yeah, okay. Okay. So now we have the map and the time. We should be able to figure out which map fix is closest. So, yeah. We could sort the map fixes. So I need to know the closest and the second closest. To make sure they're not too close. So I can't just do max by key. I need like, or min by key. I need second minimum as well. Which is a annoying thing. Okay. At best equals none. But second best none. For map fix and map fixes. if map fixes updated date. Okay, so we need, right, there's also like whether or not it's released. Ugh. Yeah, okay, so I need to find the closest date, and it must also be released. Where's the, okay, this is find. Okay, so there will only be one by ID. If it's not released, okay. If mapfix dot status status released, then return error. Autofiller error. Mapfix not released. I gotta just say what mapfix it is. That's a GG. Okay. New error. Okay, apparently this doesn't have eek. All right. Can I do let else? Whatever. So the mapfix has to be released. And that's true for both of these. If it's not released, then just continue. We just don't care about it. So I can actually mutt best here. Best equals. And oh. Okay, so let diff equals minus mapfix updated at, and diff less than best, then best equals diff, else best equals some diff. What up? Sure. 2024. Okay. I'm just gonna update it. Okay, second best. Ah, god damn it. So best, second best equals best. Second best equals best. And then same here. Second best equals best. What up? borrowed here. Cannot use because it was borrowed. Can I like star? Can I just go like this? Okay. Oh. Actually, we can just do this. Sum. And that's the same. There we go. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, actually, best is none, so we don't know yet. Oh, come on, man! Stop! Value moved here. Okay, star. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. That was a little bit crazy. So we have the difference. So we parse the value, get the difference. Okay, we also need to check the map ID. So okay, so the status has to be released, and the map ID has to be a specific one. Map ID. Target. Yeah. If the map ID is not the target, we do not care. If the map ID is not released, we do not care. Okay, so we're finding the best map and the second best map. If let sum best equals best. So if we found the best match. Oh, we need to know more. Ugh. Should I just like recalculate it every time? Such pain and misery. Writing my own algorithms instead of using max by key, min by key. Okay, Rust, min by key, second best. Nothing. Okay. Huh, this is actually wrong. I just am so not interested in doing this. Go, AI. This is beneath me. All right, this code is incomplete, but you can see what I'm trying to do. Need the closest matching timestamp and the second closest matching timestamp. The matfix with the closest matching and the matfix with the second closest matching timestamp. Go. My scarab. I love that. Alright. Wrong type mutating the original. It was just wrong. Okay. Best. Yes, okay, so not closer than this, maybe closer than the second best. So it needed this second garbage. But yeah. So it's doing, oh, that's nice. That's actually kind of nice. Is there an idiomatic Rust method that does this? Standard library function. Clone. We could use references. Two best. Huh? Did it say no and then? Yeah, so you can like run it. Oh, it'll fold. Write the algorithm again using iter fold. See, this is better. Yeah, there's just this big block. Into iter fold. Yeah. So you start with none. Oh, where did it go? You start with none, and then both of them can change. They're both mutable. Find the distance. Yeah. So it's just exactly the same thing. Oh. Grid pen. First. Let's go first, second. Yeah, so this actually happens here. So it's like that, else. Okay, so first. So you should be able to do like this. So then first dot offset, and then second equals sum first. And then first equals pair mapfix diff. We can call this offset. Okay. Actually, do like this, more concise. Okay. So then first sum like that, and then this is not real. Oh no, that is real. First. Okay, you good? What's up? Type annotations. Lying. You're lying. Okay. So when you find a new best, that bumps off the value that was already there into the second, definitely. But if you don't find a new best, it might outclass the first. And that's the same logic. Second. Why are you trolling? Type must be known at this point. It is literally known. Is it going to say that? That's cringe. Pain. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's not real. Can I just get rid of this again? Why is that so cringe? Okay. Wow. So now we have the first and second best. Um, uh, oh. Oh. Print. Whatever. Just spam it. Just spam it. Spam it. Spam the console. Just spam it. Spam, 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 spam. Okay. Spam it, spam it, spam it. We found the best one. We found the best one. We found the best one. Best match found is this map. Offset equals this times seconds. Best dot matfix dot display name dn, got him. Then best dot offset, whoa, and then if let second best second match found. Second best match found. Second best. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to write it. Wow. So now I need to write it. What does that mean? So I found a map fix. I basically need to do this. This is filling in the details. Can that just be a function? Okay, we. Okay. Yoink. Sploink. I guess I could make this into a function, but okay, best found. Just like that, right? No. Mapfix equals best mapfix. Okay. So this is specified mapfix ID. Mapfix dot mapfix ID. Mapfix ID. Mapfix ID. Okay, so now it does it for the all. Chrono date required. Okay, well, let's give it a gander. Panicked. Input contains invalid characters. 219. Input contains invalid characters. Is there like a TH in there? Input contains invalid characters. What did he say? Okay, so gabagoo. Is it the TH? D. I am wondering. So why don't I just not support this case and add 2025? So basically, don't do that. And then I go edit this file. And we create branch yield. Amazing. Edit this file. Okay. 2025. So about like this. Basically, that's all I'm doing. 7th, 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 12th, 16th, 10th, 9th, 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 17th, 18th. Oh, that wasn't it. 19th, unspecified. Let's see what happens. Add year to dates. Yeah, so then what if I copy this to there, and then do it here as well. Add year to dates. Yeah. V, good. Stage commit, and then we do the game. What? Why would it do that? February 10th. Oh, did I question mark inside the goober? No. Oh, it's just gonna say the same thing. February 10th. Did it not succeed? Is that the very first thing it's trying to parse? February 10th, 2025. Yes. That is the very first thing it's trying to parse. Okay, I was hoping it would work. Chrono date parse. Chrono. Rust date parser. Date parser. Parse dates. Yes. RFC. Yay. Date parser. Ooh, Zooey Mama. So I don't got no comma. Chinese. Damn. What about with the TH? So, I've dug my own grave. Okay, what about other date parsers? Universal date parser. Now that's what I'm talking about. All right. All right. Hear me out. What if I removed the THs and removed the THs? Okay, whoa. Okay, what's it? Okay, maybe this guy has a TH. No. So what about the other way around? Format with items. Who does this? Naive. Format. Okay. Module for supported format string. Can we like th? RD. One match. Help. Which one is it? All right, time to ask AI. Is there a convention for string for date formatting that includes the third st in first, the nd in second, and rd in third in the dates. For example, I want to parse this date. Help. I am trying to parse a date using the chrono library in Rust. Here is an example date. All right, AI, go. What does the AI say? I just wanted to spit out, oh, you just need to use the %dth. No. Never include suffixes. Oh my god. Ordinal. MP. What? Append the time part. What? Chrono date time. Unfortunately, months may have these problems. Yes. Good. Robust. Ah, yes. Appearing month names. Yes. Human music. All right, let's do it. Time to sanitize my data. God damn it. Okay, pending time wipes. TH. Can we just like. Ah, okay. 10th. That's. Oh, we got. Okay, whatever. TH. Seven. TH. 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 I actually have an idea. TH. Unspecified. All right. Be gone. Remove TH. There were actually no dates. Gabagoo. So give me the file goober. Give me that. And I'm just gonna like use that as input. So I can say input CSV is this, and then output CSV is that. So I'm just gonna read from this one and write to that one, and just like, okay, yeah, okay. TH. Here we go. Panic. 10. It's okay. Okay, what about okay. Let's look at the function. Parse from stir. Capital Y B HMP module. Oh, I was literally already here. Capital Y Gregorian year. What? Modulo divided. Okay. Quarter of the year. Okay. M is the month number. I got that wrong. Okay. Capital B full month name. Okay, so my string was just freaking wrong. I just guessed. What a goober. Okay. We try again. We go again. Run it back. All right. It still don't like it. Okay. So what are we looking at? So. Wait. No. The comma doesn't exist. D capital Y year at. Is it? What is it? Okay, what is it saying? What is it saying? It doesn't. Oh, I don't know what it's saying. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, date parsing. That looks right. Like lowercase d, right? Day number 0 padded to 2 digits. P, lowercase p, lowercase p. Let's look at the p. AM or PM in 12-hour clocks. Okay. Okay, what do I have dates 7th? So it says the D is 0 padded. Is there a D space padded? What about not padded? F day. You have to pad it? Okay, well that's not what it's. That's not what it's trolling me about. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't have commas because it's CSV. Ugh. Am I allowed to have goober letters? Is that illegal? Is this illegal or is this illegal? It says nothing. It doesn't say anything. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just do let time equals unwrap. Sure. Okay. Go for it. Not enough. Run it back. We're still stuck on the first day. Not enough. Okay. Go. Didn't that just have a question mark there? Oh, it's here. Parse. God. Oh, okay. Parse. Parse internal. Too long. Parse internal. Parse internal. Too short. Who is this? Too short. Out of range. Bad format. Where's these? Not enough. Find all references. Okay, so all of them are in here. F. 44. Okay, this is not it, right? I'm looking for parse internal We're not doing toNaive date. We're not doing toNaive time. We're doing toDate time. So potentially it's here. Oh. If there is no explicit offset, consider a timestamp value as indication of a UTC value. Okay, this method returns not enough if there are not enough fields set in parsed for a complete datetime, including offset from the UTC. Okay, so it's saying it's saying it is underspecified. Which is true. Fields. Okay, so I don't have enough goobers here. So what? Do I just need to say UTC here? Time zone. Date time. Chrono. UTC. Is that allowed? Okay. Oh. How do you do this? Do UTC. I'm confused. What does it want? From stir. What is the example? Z. Okay, so it wants the Z. Parse from stir. Does it like millis? I don't know. Couldn't we just not do that? Naive date time for a version that does not require a time zone. Okay, so I'm looking for naive date time. And then now you're not allowed to do this. Impossible. Wow. Okay. So there is no map fix. Best first. Else. Has no matching map fix. Okay, March 15th. Impossible. 211. 211. So it tried to parse March 15th at 6:14 p.m. and it said impossible. Where's our function? Impossible. Parse. So we're looking for this guy. Jeez. It's right here. I don't know why I said that. Impossible if any of the date fields conflict, or if a timestamp conflicts with any of the other fields. So why is March 15th, 2025 impossible? And the other ones were not. What? What? So AM is good, PM no. Is that it? Is it just PM? Okay, I think I understand actually. I think it wants 0 prefixed. Okay, where's M? Minute number 0 padded, capital M. There's no non-zero padded. Jesus, man. Okay. We go again. Okay, so we're looking for goobs with no goob. So 0, 6, 0, 6, 0, 6, 0, 6, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 0, 0. what? Excuse me. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. 0 pad times. I bet it's still gonna find some that don't work. It still says impossible. Oh my god. All right. What if no error? What if, we're some of them work. So what if no error? What if do not the error? So we'll just match and then match. Yeah. Okay. Time. Error E. Stop putting tabs in, please. Okay, we go. Error impossible. Main panicked. Main 30. What? Oh, it wants it to parse, right? What do you want? Deprecated? I don't think that's gonna work. See? Okay. Okay. Um. Okay. Okay, so this has a question mark here, but we can just skip it. No, we can't. We have to. We have to if statement the whole. Well, no, actually, we can skip it because this is modifying it. Yeah, okay, this is what that'll work actually. So we can do let okay else continue. Skipping. Did I remove it? Okay. Okay, go for it. Oh, I thought it was saying that it was tied. And I was like, wait. Okay, so some of these are impossible. Okay, how do we do? Did we fill in any maps? Five, 7, 7, 7, 7. It says the offset is 6 million seconds. That's like 10 days, right? Wait. Oh, I didn't absolute value. Oh my god. Okay. Um. Can I sub? Abs diff. Yeah. We can abs diff. There you go. Now we're thinking. Oh, now it's trying to use 64. Whatever, yeah. Okay, I think the times were wrong. Okay, so it's still the same. Oh, look at that. 95 seconds. It found one off by 95 seconds. Okay, what is this? So 6 million seconds. This took so long, man. That's like 11 days, right? Oh, no, that's like more days. That's like 60 days. Quantity. Seconds. Yeah, 2 months. So it's off by 2 months. So we need like a basically 24-hour threshold. So 95 seconds, we found Autumnland. 4 million seconds, we didn't find it. If best offset is bigger than 24 times 60 times 60. Map fix is too far. I could probably have done this manually in like 20 minutes. What a programmer thing to do is greater than 24 hours away from date specified. Skipping. If it has no matching mapfix, right, we do need to parse this bad boy. Date required. Okay, so if it parses, yeah, no, we can't really do it like this. Yeah. So I can't just continue here. I need to and. Okay. So less than 24 hours. And then I guess I'll do it this way because, like, yeah, okay, so we just have to increase the tabs. So actually the Unix constraint string we actually want that. Why the hell is it failing? I'm dying. February. It can't do March. Any dates that have March, it can't do. Date parse failed. Okay, apparently. Okay, it's what? Any date that has PM, it can't do. PM, impossible. Impossible. Oh, is it like trying to do 24H? Oh. Oh, I think I understand. Okay, so I think I just needed to read this bit longer. Okay, so hour number in 24H clocks, 0 padded to 2 digits. Space padded. I. It's I. It's I. Yeah, okay, that was the problem. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's not H, it's I with the AM PM. Okay, and then none of them should fail parse. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Big brain. Okay, so it filled in the map fix for some of them. Okay, let me do one of these first. Oh, chronoparse. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Chronoparse. Good. I need to fill in the Unix constraint here, according to the thing. So if it finds a map, great. If it doesn't find a map, not great. Yeah, this is wild. I need to trust this tool. And it's just spam printing. Out of range. Okay, it's AM error. Yeah. Zero AM. True. So literally the date parse is not allowed to fail. So I guess that's a question mark. I have to put it back. Well, I actually figured it out now, so. Date parse failed, so we can go over here. 0 pad times, okay, 00 AM is 12 AM, so let's go fix that. Zero AM is 12 AM. All right, so none of them should parse fail anymore. That was really, really tough. I had to fix a bunch of crap. Okay, so what I want to do is copy the file over. Okay, it makes me happy that one of them was 95 seconds off. We're not gonna have two map fixes that are 95 seconds off. Error out of range. What do you mean out of range? Oh, 15. What the oh my god, bruh. Who wrote 15, man? It was me. June 19. Wait, it wasn't me. That's just 3, right? So 15 is 03. All right, no parse fails. No parse fails. Okay, so we only got one match. And that was Autumnland. And look, it filled it in. Whoa. So now I need to make all these dates change. All right, I'm gonna copy the thing over. So I'm gonna delete this change and then copy the file over. Fix formatting. Sanitize CSV. And then now we'll be able to see the diff. Okay, hold on. So I need to actually do the work here. So skipping. So I need to say it's done or not done. Not done. False. rotate. Oh, hold on. Yeah, actually, we've got this. So we can mut this and then write it after. Oh, actually, that's the wrong one. Mut this. And then instead of having a bool, we go this is done after. I guess here. We can actually do it down here. Oh. So yeah, where is this? Yeah, ID string. Okay, put it in the right spot. So we have mapfix, and then if we don't have mapfix, then it's like that. Wait, I guess I can. Nah, whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. All right, you good? No. What is up? On binding initialized here in some conditions. Binding initialized here. Continue. If I didn't do else. Okay, here. Okay, think. Right, I was gonna do like this. And I was gonna do mut here. Equals checked abs. Oh, come on, buddy. Unsigned abs. Oh, no. We want to know if it's positive. We don't want to take the absolute value. God. Okay, I got it. Assert. Good enough for me. Actually, okay, wait. Try into maybe? Try into. Does that fail? Try from int error. Jesus. Did I add a goob up here? Okay. Run. Panicked. Try from int error. And then if I make it not negative, run. Success. 0. Okay. Out of range. Okay. All right. Okay. It works. Mine got. Okay. So we change the time. All right. Okay, so we should see all of the times filled in. There should never be a time that's not filled in. I think I'm done. I think I did it. Okay, this doesn't happen. Okay, so I can do the same check here. Um, not correcting fields. Date required. So I think I'll add a field. Add one called date mismatch. Like this. So offset equals abs diff. Yes, sir. Date mismatch. You good, bro? You good, bro? God, freaking capital M. Oh, okay. So there's an error. Yeah. 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 Done. Run it again. Should not error. Okay, so best match found Gabagoo. Why don't I do it here? Okay. Okay. Now, watch this not match the second one. Oh! Sorry. Okay. Okay, so no matching map fix, no matching map fix, and then it finds a map fix for the same map, but it's not the same map fix because the date is so far away. No matching map fix. Date is far, date is far, date is far, date is far, date is far. No matching map fix, no matching map fix. Date is far. None, 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 none. And then it finds one with the same date. 95 seconds. And then it filled in the fields for that one. Autumnland. Oh. Okay. So now we can make a test and do the input and the output. So, oh my God. So here is the map fixes. So we do autofill. It's not a public function. Good. Autofill. Data. Autofill. And then expected. Map fixes with the yeah, no. Okay. Can we run it without dying from the tests? Yes, we can. Let's go. Oh. Okay, so I just ran the same one again. So look, autofill expected, autofill expected. It doesn't actually exercise all the cases, but okay, so where's that autumn line fix? Fixed bonus have all the triggers phased through. So it changed the description. How come there's... Okay, is that... Is there like a new line character? I don't like that. Okay. God damn. Okay. I'm going crazy. I'm going so crazy. It's keeping me on. I can't quit because this has to get done. Right. Autofill. Haha. So I sanitize the. Oh, did I include that here? Oh, I did. That's right. Um, I sanitize the description, and then push a space to the end, but then I never trimmed it. Excuse me. Why don't I do that? Trim. I think that will help. Trim. It'll look less crazy. So the entire edit is just the whole file, all the files. Did all the map fixes? Okay, so my tests don't require the database to be online. My function also doesn't require the database to be online, but I have to already have the test downloaded, which is fine. I can do that if I need to. And then it does actually fetch from the database when you do it like that. Okay. I made the feature. I do not feel like cleaning this up right now. Yeah. Okay. So every line gets changed. What does it look like if I don't do that? I'm curious. So if I don't do this, then what that doing? So if we go here, autofill. Yes, I know it's unused. Let's see. Okay, so it trims this. It finds the autumn lambed oob fix patched oob. So Eden should be removed from this list and done specially. So I want this patch. So none of the map names look wrong. Okay. I'm going to run this on the input and submit that as a pull request. It's all safe, right? Yeah. Sanitize dates. With great effort, I have made software to convert dates, but only in this very specific format. Wait, I didn't have to prefix the dates with zeros. What if I don't have to prefix it with zeros? Let's see what it says. If I do this. Let's see. Oh, it just works. Huh. Revert. Can I drop revert? Oh God. Why are you making such a freaking massive mess? Can't I just edit 2 characters? All right, does this one work? Okay. What if I can't have th? What if I just write this? Okay, no. Invalid. Okay. Okay. So that's my first pull request. Create this one is gonna be called fill dates, and I am going to do this. Actually, I can do better. No, this is actually not called fill dates. This is called autofill. And this is like a pretty extensive autofill. Okay, so this is getting renamed to, actually I can do this. Create branch at comment, fill metadata, and then fill dates. Now I can put this back. What are the problems? Oh yeah, and then this is what I was doing. And do this. And now only the dates appear changed. And it's, what happened to this? Patch oob. Autofill dates. Okay, and before I forget, metadata. Uh, um, what is this? Map fix. No map fix. Best. No matching. Okay. I think I should not. I should separate that. All right. Is my file valid? Hmm. Please, sanity check. Okay. So now the other part of the tool comes into play. So we're gonna grab the from the and we're gonna do generate output SQL wipes.sql. Game ID error. Game ID error. Sorry. Generate. Everything like I'm making this software to explode at the slightest line, the slightest sign of trouble. So it's like, oh, that's wrong, and it just like gives up, and I have to go like quadruple check to see why it's blowing up. This is how I want it. I want it to be like a hair trigger to notice issues with this document. It is so important to not destroy data. To me, I like not destroying data. Okay, why did it say variant error fly trials? Other. Ha ha ha! Do you see the problem? It's fly trails. Well, at least it's a simple fix. All right. Which one is it? Which one he is? Fly trails. Who doesn't love fly trails? All right. There it is. Found the culprit. Found the culprit. Okay, I'm gonna fix the typo in a new pull request. I want you guys to go through and like use your eyeballs and like look at the things that are changed and like notice if I'm actually stupid. That's what I want. Just like if it's obviously like why did you change 12 hours to 16 hours? That doesn't make any sense. Something like that, or just like insane mistakes. That's what I would like, please. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trying to fix the typo. Yes, I can just do that in the manual. Today, fly trails. We got fly trials and we got fly trails. All right, and then I can generate it again, and it generates. Sorry. So there it is. Okay. Fix typo. Okay, we make a new pull request. Fix typo. What was my branches called? Fill. Okay. Fill dates. That was the last one. There we go. Okay, so you can just click, and like. Going through right now. Thank you. So on this pull request, every one of these columns has been replaced. So this value might have been changed. This value might have been changed. This value might have been changed. So clearly they're not changed. Unspecified. This is the red and green text is so helpful. That's why I open them as pull requests. it's taking the database entry and like filling the fields into the CSV file. The values are filled from the links. If it didn't change anything, then the links are correct. Why did this insert a space here? That has me like a little bit worried. Fixed some of those maps and uploaded them to GitHub a while ago. It's a pretty big margin for error. Wouldn't it be better to be within an hour or two? All of the were like 2 months off. Autumn land was 95 seconds off. Everything after June 6th uses the website. Well, are they on? Let's see, map fixes. If we go to page 5, it says released. All of these say released. The link can be filled. Expect that the tool would have found okay, today, there is no search. Today. Asset ID, target asset ID. So oh, Okay, let's merge these and then add the new URLs after. Well, I guess. I mean, I could do some Git magic. I think it'd just be easier to do this first and then do a second pass. Really wanted to avoid checking model. Okay, is there even a way to know which version of the model corresponds to? Okay, so I effectively destroyed the information about when the mapfix was released when I migrated the database to the like released status. Yeah, this would all be better integrated happily into a system, but we're not there yet. Oh, no, I didn't do that. All right, I'm gonna write a little to do in here. Um, to do. Separate autofilling metadata from autofilling dates. I can do it. 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 Yes, so we can do another round of this. So do you want to not fill the dates? I guess, okay, so I guess I'm going to close this one. We're going to not do this one. And then I'll put the typo on top of this. So drop comment. Oh, God. All right. I'm just going to reset. And can I change the destination branch? I can. Okay. So the typo is right here. Fly trials, fly trails. Fix typo. Metadata. Change base, and then force push. Okay, get magic. Yeah. That's tough. This is not going to... This is not going to be easy. So I can rebuild all of this if you're good to re-review it. I guess that's what you were worried about. So, oh, you added it to the year. Huh. Okay. Um. Okay. I had. Okay. Here we go. You can see that my tool was like looking at the map fixes, but because the timestamps were wrong, it didn't fill them in. So let's do that again. It's going to complain this time. Yeah, I think actually we need to not do this because it's filling the timestamps from. Okay, actually the times have a discrepancy. My migration destroyed this. It actually destroyed the information. I did not realize. Okay, actually, no, there is a way. I could download every single map fix. It knows the version and compare it to the upload versions and like go, is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? And I could find it that way. That would work. Oh, to compare the validated model. That would work. I don't want to write that. Wait. Okay, I should rewrite the tool to pull from the audit log. Okay, okay. Hello, can you see? Hello? Ads. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We back? I'm streaming on Discord as well now. Okay. So there is this field. There exists this field. Okay. Not in-game mods. Okay. Uh, okay, I'm gonna go. How does it work? Which one is private? Is there which one is admin? Does that work? Okay, let's go. Share screen. Do it. Yes. Okay, we're live. Oh, that doesn't look good. You see like flickering and stuff?
Yeah, the screen tear.
Fantastic.
What?
Uh, okay, well, so the problem is I'm reading this field. So this is the raw information downloaded from the website and put into JSON. So I'm like reading the last time that the database was updated. So if the status is changed to released, it's supposed to never change again, right? So that would be approximately the time that the map was uploaded, right? Unless I changed the status later, which I did when I did the database migration from when I changed the statuses from uploaded to released. I edited all of them. So that also changed when they were updated. And so it destroyed all those times. But I can use the audit log. So if I...
Well, you have to convert it manually.
I believe I can use a better date. So like that updated at thing is not accurate because of the migration that I did. And it's also like kind of not accurate either. It's not one-to-one with the data that I want. The data that I want is when was the map released. And that is when the released thing, the audit event, the audit event has a timestamp on it. I can grab the audit events and find the audit event that it was released with and grab the timestamp from that instead of using this, and then all of them will be more accurate. And I should also write the dates as a human readable date first, and then do another pull request that does the timestamps for the convert tool. Okay, I have more work to do now. So yeah, my tool should find all of the map fixes now, because like the dates were wrong. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Also, for this Eden map fix, it's between two dates. Is that possible to wipe?
No, we need to remove that from this list. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
This only generates... I mean, like, I could add that feature to this, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we should just do it as a one-off. Its name can just write the query himself. He knows how to do that.
Oh, okay.
So the point of this tool is that he doesn't have to write 30 queries, and there's a possibility of making mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Like copy paste the number for each one. It's like a timestamp. Bruh. Okay, so I should be able to autofill all of those map things. Oh, do I even have an endpoint for... I may need to update this. What is this? Remote script review asset tool. Map service. Submissions API. External. Okay, do I have get audit events? No.
Okay. Well, if everything's done here, I'm going to go back to mapping.
Fantastic.
Good luck.
I will probably need another day to work on this, because
That's fine.
it's
Yeah.
sprawling. But I should be able to reuse the ideas I come up with for a real pipeline that can be added to the maps website. So you could
So
like
much
have
left to do with the
checkboxes
website.
and stuff. Yeah, it's hard when it's just me.
Yeah. Is Ice Wolf not working on it anymore?
Yes, not working on it anymore. Um,
That's a shame.
I just have like other things I want to work on, right?
No physics by the end of the year then on Strafe Client.
Well, that's what I'm gonna work on. I'm not gonna work on the website. I'm gonna work on that. Yeah,
Cool.
fantastic.
Wow.
So
I'm
this
off
is
then. Good luck.
so,
Oh, yeah.
okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think about this and maybe get a little snack. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't see any obvious mistakes. Okay, let's see. What should I be checking for in my pull request review? 2 solar temple updates within 48 hours. That is good information. Um, um, So what's happening right now is I'm going to redo the autofill. So the autofill goes two ways. So if so in the CSV file, I'm gonna open it up. There's two categories. There's no mapfix ID and yes mapfix ID. So if there's no mapfix ID, it'll try to find a map that is on the map website and match the map and time to a mapfix and autofill in the mapfix ID. If there is a mapfix ID, it'll just download all the data and autofill this data. And the hope is that by filling in the data like this, we can catch mistakes and discrepancies where like the date is way off or the map fix changed, something like that, right? Or like the name changed. Oh, it was the wrong map. Right. Those are the mistakes I'm hoping to find here. How's it going? I've been working for 7 hours. Writing code for something that I could have done manually in 20 minutes. But it's like paranoia. I don't want to delete the wrong information. This is destructive operation. So I'm trying to write strict and rigid code that finds any opportunity it can to fail and say that's wrong, and then it doesn't just go, oh yeah, let's delete the times now. Oh, so I need to add a new feature to the maps, to the API. Where is this? Strafe maps service. So it should not be very hard to do. Well, I'm just adding it to the, what is this? Oh, this is the map service. Okay. I'm adding it to this. It is an external goob. So we're gonna have a new type here. Oh. Mapfix submit a request. Do I have like the audit? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fill in all the crap. Okay, so this is like create requests. I want to create this, and these are response. So all I need is to have the response. So it's going to look a lot like this. Request, response, request, status, request, response, response, submission, response, map response. Okay, and then these ones are different. Request. Okay, why don't we put it... Why don't we put it right here? Put her there. So this new type is audit response. Audit event. It's called an audit event. And there's some kind of fields. So I should need an enum. Oh. Oh. Okay. Good. Audit event. So we're gonna do audit events. Great. So I can add this goob here. Get map fixes. No. See, it has a big request. No, I guess actually it does have a big request. So it's gonna have request and response. Get map fix audit events request. We're gonna have some request like this. And then where's the stuff? Oh god, did it go away? What happened? Where's the other one? It's right there. Okay. No, it's not. What happened? It's right here, and I closed it. Oh my god. I need this to be open. I also need this to be open. So should look exactly like this. And we can smack that. Get maps. Release. Yeah, okay. So we can put it right here. Get map fix audit events. Get map fix audit events request. And then audit events response type situation. And then grab the from the and we go like and so we have the base URL and we have the config dot mapfix ID. Probably it'll be like this, mapfix ID. Okay, and then something. Okay. Audit events. Get max fix ID page limit. Yes. Request map fix ID. Not optional. Oh. Maybe. Okay. So it just gives you all the audit events? Oh, page. Okay, so there's not like a list. Okay. What about internally? Web API map fixes. Is it here? Ooh. Audit event. Okay, lists, audit events, resource map fix, page, context. Okay, it is dead simple. Okay, it just is a big old list. All of them. Okay. That's easy. So we have the mapfix ID, good, page list. So that's everything. That's the entire request then. There is no such thing as a sort. It has a default sort, and that's what it does. Okay. Okay. Okay, most of these are, what, I-64? Okay, so we have ID date, username is string. That was not correct. And then resource type is I32. No, it's resource type. And then resource ID is what? Resource ID. And then audit event ID is audit event ID. Submitter. I'm using U64 response user. Event type. Ugh, I think that this is gonna be a bit nuts. Oh, is it a goddamn just a whole freaking string? I think it's an entire string. Just the whole thing. Okay. Okay. So event type. Let's go find that. Yeah, event type. Yeah. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 event types. All right, so we got a big enum. Just huge, massive. It's enormous. Audit event enum. Audit event data. And we got 7. Okay, brain. Everybody knows it. Okay, so then now these are all prefixed like insane amounts because of Golang, but in Rust we don't need to do that. Okay, and then the actual data. we have target status. Status? Mapfix status? Interesting. No, I know that works. It works. And then comment is comment string. Yeah, we cannot deserialize this. Oh, comma. Okay, next. Validated model. Change validated model. Okay. Very nice. Display name. Oh. 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 Okay. Oof. Hold on. Audit event type. Okay, we need the repper. Yeah, this guy. Not on that one. Audit event type repper. Okay, yeah. Good. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It also needs to say what repper it is, right? Int 32. Okay. So what do I do on the other ones? I do, yeah, like this. That should work. So now audit event type is in there, and then audit event ID is not real. We need to make that ID real. There it is. This is the code to make it real. Yeah. Map fix ID. Why is it all the way down there? Audit event response. Audit event ID. Okay, continue. Oh, right. So I actually need one of these for each of these goobs. Okay, so boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cooking. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Audit event. Bow. Not quite. Am I missing one? Action. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 8. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then actually, why don't I do it like this? Control Shift M. Okay. C. So this is the first 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Control Shift M. Paste. Okay. Shift Tab. And these all need public fields. Ugh, okay, to change display name. Really? Change display name. So these actually have the same representation. So these are both called audit event change name. Audit event data. Yeah. So they're both of the same internal type, but they're a different external type. Which I can also do in Rust. Saves like 1% code. Old name, new name, string. Oh. Error. God, get out of here. Audit event check. Really? We'll see how that goes. String bool. Saturday. Rename. How do you do this? Snake case. Okay, I gotta look it up. Yeah. Okay. Rename all. Nice. Okay, it gives me a nice error if I do it wrong. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, so actually in Rust I prefer this, and this is how the internal representation is. So I think I'm just gonna use these directly instead of doing like renames. Comment. Gabba 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 goo. Error. Name summary past. Fantastical. Okay. So then not real, not real, not real, not real. And then we g like this, and then this, and then action, comment, model, validated model, data change name. Is validated model, no, like that. And then change name appears twice. And then check an error. This one is like this. No way. I see. Oh, okay. I actually need a goob for this. Audit event check list. Yeah. Hub check list. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we don't actually need these on here because they are totally standard. Yeah. Woo. Okay, and that is audit event. And then the event data is a JSON within a JSON. If I have done my math correctly. I actually don't know what this is going to do. So, I think it's going to be a JSON. A JSON inside of another JSON. Audit event. Wait, what? ID. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's all this? Okay, this is like the goob from the goob. Then this is like the JSON. So Serde JSON can normally just handle this like perfectly, but it's kind of goobed in the format because I didn't make it in Rust, so I have to do the goob way. We're doing like this: audit event response. Yeah, that's audit event data. Do like this. Do like this. JSON from stir self dot. And then it forgot to do it for all the others. Come on, man. Nor. Oh, obviously. Okay. Question mark. There you go. And then now I need OK. Let's go! Okay. So you gotta decode the thing and then decode it again. I love nested JSON! Yes! I did this by accident. Evidently, this could just be private. Okay. 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 Oh, wait, no. Audit events response. True. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what did he say? Audit events response. Audit events. Smart. Okay. Is that the same way to do it as the other guy, or do I just smash out a vec? External. Okay, I just smash out a vec here. Okay. Okay, I'll just smash out a vec. I hope that's right. What up? 0 lifetime arguments. What up? Ooh, okay. Ugh. Okay, this is not real. Query pairs, page limit. There's no such thing as sort. Config has map fix ID. So it's literally just those two. And then we're chilling. And we're done! Yay! Map fix audit events. Okay. This is great. This is great. Oh. Right. Update. Moving on to higher ground. Okay. This is my guess for how it works. Mm-hmm. So there's another problem I was having with the API where you can't construct a map ID and you can't see what the value is. I really liked how it was fully opaque. Within the context that I was using it, but This is okay. I might opt to say resource here. But like, you literally know what it is already, so. So I've split. But not the other way around. Whatever, I don't need to. It's kind of redundant. I don't really need it. Okay. Ooh, okay. Did I do anything dumb? I don't think so. That should be juiced. So all I need to do is go here. Metadata. Yeah, okay. Whoa, these are the raw queries that go to the database, So what do I do? Should I? Gosh, golly gosh. Okay. So presumably I have the real ones now. Path equals to dot 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 strafes net maps service submissions API RS here working okay. So I'm gonna use this for a bit. Gah. Okay. Gah. Okay, so what I need to do is make less information. Okay, so mapfix release info. We have ID. Display name. String. Release date. Okay. And is that all the information I need? Map. Description, ID, target asset ID. I use this, but I'm going to not use that anymore because no. Okay, so then map release info. Whoa. So then oh. So concurrency is like a factor here. Like I'll have to wait every time. Okay, so the correct thing to do would be to expand the query so that I can filter it, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Unlucky. Why do I put a thing there? Am I stupid? Naturally. Wait a minute. Let me double check my API stuff. So I never. Wait, what? Submission ID. Where? So I do have these in the request, but you're not allowed to build them. Which is dumb. It is dumb. Mapix ID, submission ID. And then can both be const. All right, that makes things easier. Yeah, so now I can just like do it and it'll work. Oh God. Ugh. Out. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 Really? I thought I looked at the other one. I didn't do that. Policy map fixes response, submissions response, get map response. That's inconsistent. Wow. Wow. We'll see. Okay. What does it say? Audit event F here schema array. Okay, it just returns it. Okay. Okay. I kind of prefer that. Well, okay. The reason it's doing it is because I have additional data like the total number as well. So it's all good. It's okay. What about this one? That is just like that. Yes. Okay. And then extend. Yes. But I don't actually need it. I only need one. So this is actually like option I-64 actually. For audit event in audit events. Page. If audit event dot. Oh God, I have to. Okay. I don't actually need to go there. Oh God! I'm a stupid. Okay. Pub. Yep. 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 Mm, mm-hmm. Mm, 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 mm-hmm. Mm, mm. I don't have like all 6 million clone copy. Clone copy. eCache. It just is. I'm just gonna matches. Auto event type. Submissions API. Types. What are you doing? What are you doing? Event type. Status. Ugh. Just can you like give me a audit event type? Like what action change? Is that right? Oh, I guess I do need to decode it. Right? None. Okay. So we do not care. No. Okay, so it'll be better with better stuff, but like whatever. What time is it? Ugh. 4 p.m. Damn. 5:30. Uh, oh, forgot a semicolon. What am I, Lua programmer? Download map fixes error. Why are we getting a download map fixes error? Okay. Add JSON to the mix. And now we can question mark this guy. So you can't await inside here. So I'm actually gonna have to do it slow, which like whatever. Actually I don't have to, but I'm just gonna. What? Oh, true. True. Wow. Okay, so now I'm downloading released map fixes, not all map fixes. And now the JSON doesn't work anymore! And now I need release info here. And then it's all gubbed. Status ID released. No such map fix. Do I download the full list? I think that makes more sense. Because then I can check. I guess I could have like a bool value pre-baked. Because like, these are two different things. The map fix doesn't exist. The map fix is not released. They're not the same thing. There's a bug inside. So I guess I'll make this optional. And then I won't make this go away if it's bad. We put it back. Await, release date, like that. So I download all my fixes. And then status ID, I do not care what the status ID it is. Release date, yeah, is some. There is none, I guess. So if is none, it's not released. And that's how that works. And then, oh, I see. This is let else. Release date, abs diff. We need the target asset ID. So then after that is not real. It is release date. And this is display name. Description. Oh, really? Okay. Display name. What? I guess that would work, but target asset ID. So status. This is let else. Let some release date. Smart fix. Release date. Else continue. Release date. Abs diff. Map fix not real. Info. Map freak info. God. Display name. Display name. Target asset ID. Release date. Why is that? Okay. ID. Really? Oh. Huh. Interesting. Bonshem subscribed with Prime. I don't believe I've seen you here before. You just join and subscribe? You like the music? It's fine. Fine by me. You don't have to chat at all. Mapfix ID. Scrolling, you're chilling and coding. All right. Mapfix submission ID. I'm kind of going crazy. You came at a good time when I'm not going crazy. New. Does that work? Yes. Good enough. Release date. So I want to grab that from here. Map release info. Do I care enough? This is looping. Is this Rust? It looks hard. Yes, this is Rust. I'm not really being careful about making the code maintainable and readable to other people. So I'm just kind of like just vibrating the code together. That you can kind of like sift your code until it compiles. And as long as the red underlines go away, you're usually pretty good in terms of Rust. So I think I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to unwrap, and that'll work. I'm very close. Okay, let's see. Right here, Mapfix ID. Is that the last one? Yes. So Mapfix release info, ID lowercase. And then, am I allowed to get the value? Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay, what about this? Reading Mapfix's JSON. We actually don't need to do this. I'm just gonna like panic. I'll do it later. I'll say unimplemented. All right, code compile. So I want to take this file as input, and then, oh, that's not the right command. Autofill. Yes. Okay. So yeah, let's go for it. It should take a minute to download all the not implemented. Oh, yeah, that's why. Whoops. JSON API URL. API. That should work. API URL. Go. Invalid. Expected a string. Did I do it like this? Okay. No, it's decoding the JSON. Okay. I'm not close at all. All right. So I'll explain what I'm doing. So this is a program that takes as input a CSV file. This file, to be specific. So like it just looks like this, but we can make it look nice. So this is a list of maps that the like map team wants to wipe times on, because I'll show you my game. Because the maps have been patched really out of date. I updated it today. Jeez. The maps have been patched so that a route taken through the map is no longer possible. That looked like it crashed. Okay, great. Roblox doesn't work. Glad to see it. I can't show you my game. I'll show you my my go away Roblox version. So I am also making my own game engine, and this is it. It is the exact same game as the game I just tried to show you on Roblox, except it's not on Roblox, and I made everything from scratch. So that's cool as well. Bunny hop, yes. So as people play the maps, they find out of bounds routes occasionally, and the map council puts together fixes. Oh, this is the broken version. Well, every version is the broken version. I'm trying to fix the physics for this by the end of the year, and I've been interrupted by needing to do these time wipes that are backlogged. And oh, yeah, falls to the ground. Yeah, so there's maps. They've been updated. The times need to be wiped on some of the map fixes, because the out of bounds route has been exploited to a point where the leaderboards are not recoverable after the fix. So this CSV file describes exactly what style, mode, game, map, exactly which times to delete. But I'm extremely paranoid about deleting data because I'm a data hoarder. This weekend, I downloaded 600 gigabytes of files from my game servers. And I'm going to have fun with those files next year. Or maybe this week or something. I'm going to like run a bunch of tests and stuff. Fun. But yeah, so what I want to do is I want to autofill this information. So it says unspecified. But some of these will have a corresponding entry on the map submission website. Open link in a new tab. So this is I guess it's the map management website. It's the maps website. So this is a map fix that has been released into the game. And it's like, this is what was fixed on the map. And then there's a whole pipeline it has to go through where it has to, it checks whether there's like duplicate zones, duplicate objects, and like, are things named the wrong thing? And so that passed that check. And then it validates the scripts to make sure that the scripts haven't changed and there's no malicious behavior entering. So there's this whole pipeline of like stages it has to go through. And then finally it gets released into the game. And this actually recorded the date that it was released to the game. 57/7/10. That was what? 13 seconds later? 13 seconds. So I need to extract that date from the website. And that is the current bug that happened. So I ran the code. And it went, error. Invalid type map expected a string. Really? Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I just didn't read the error because I didn't think I was done. Why don't I do audit event? Audit. So like I put a bunch of, like what? Why don't we like do this? Okay, whatever. It's fine. So. Okay, I'll just remove this. Okay. What's this? Is more private than autofill. Who cares? It's a what? Wait. It doesn't go in there though. Oh, it's public. Oh. I see. Okay. There we go. Okay. Where am I going? Okay, I have to go over to the other end. So this is the server that it's grabbing the data from. I'm like, so this is the website backend. What was the exploit? It's not an exploit per se. It's a out of bounds route. So like players are playing the map and there's like a hole in the wall that you can sneak into if you go in a certain way, and then you get a faster time than everyone else. And then the map council fixes that route, patches that route. And then now all the times on the leaderboards need to be erased because they're using the more like a bug. It's not a problem with the code. Ugh. Okay. Yes. Okay. So I said string. Here it is. So I said string here, but really this is JSON value. And then now instead of from stir, we'll need to do from value. And it didn't work. Really? Owned. Why does it need to own it? What? Why does it need to own it? What? Why does it need to own the value? Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, Mr. JSON. Okay. So that means I have to consume this. How big is this? 96 bytes. That is not a lot. Whatever. It has clone. Whatever. Okay. So that breaks all of this code now. And I have to go in and fix it. This is not going to work. Yes. It just breaks everything. So this consumes it here, and then I have to do it here. Arg. But I do have ownership, so it's okay. Let date equals this. That'll work. Okay, let's try it again. So we're running this. We're input CSV pending time wipes. Output is the expected, and we're going to just download from the API URL. Okay. Downloading map fixes. So this will take a while. It has to make like 200 round trip requests. I could make it faster by doing multiple requests in parallel, but like, whatever. Okay. No matching map fixes greater than 24 hours away. So it didn't find any? Huh? What happened? Autofill map fix not released. Huh? 99. Huh? What? Really? What? What? Okay, that was unexpected. Oh, it's throwing an error. Wait. For record, wait, what? What? Audit events. Oh, wait, why is there no release event? This is one of the migrated ones. Okay. Okay, there's a problem with the database. I thought that Roblox was in Lua. You're absolutely correct. So I guess I hate Roblox. I hope to move away from Roblox and not depend on Roblox for a living. But that's not my life right now. So that's why I'm like making the game engine and stuff. Well, not really actually. The game engine I don't think is going to make me any money. So I guess I'm not really working on it in that regard. I don't plan to like stop supporting the Roblox game. I just want to have a game that doesn't depend on Roblox. And so I've made all sorts of infrastructure for the game that is not hosted on Roblox. So there's this website, right? This is hosted by me on a dedicated server that hosts this website. And I wrote the code for this website. And it has nothing to do with Roblox other than the fact that it's the end of this pipeline uploads the map to Roblox and adds it to the database. So then their map is now part of the game. And like the maps are made with Roblox Studio and stuff. So it's just like having my own stuff that doesn't depend on Roblox. And that's how I'm writing code that's not in Lua, is because it's like tooling surrounding the game rather than like the core game code. And I really like Rust. So I'm writing most of it in Rust, or trying at least. No matching map fix. Okay, I said no matching map fix. No matching map fix. Okay. Release date. So it said continue. Okay, so these ones were doing okay. Yes. Okay. So I need to add a case here. Where's the code? It's up here. Okay. Action, released. So there's actually 2 cases here. All right, I'm just gonna like give. Holy, okay, that's a little bit more readable. Okay, released. Or uploaded. I need to include this because, well, actually, uploaded is more accurate currently. That's when it gets released. Not released. You made the site and server in Go. Oh, you saw that. Did you like find this and go look at the code stuff? It is cool. Okay, so these ones should actually fill in pretty heavy. Let's see if it works. Right, I have to wait again. I previously downloaded it to a file, so I didn't have to ping the website every time. Hey, okay. Wait, it got it. Whoa! Offset 299 seconds. 168 seconds. Yes, it found them! Yes! Wait. 24 hours away. Should be able to get it. I don't know. So what is this? What does this one say? Let's see. Map tracking. Strafe Fibsy. So this is March 15th, before the website existed. So this does actually make sense that it can't find it. There we go. Okay. So it found map fixes for more maps. Let's see what Rene said. Map fixes. Okay, leak. I don't see it. Is it not in the list? There it is. Best match found a leak. Resilience. Today. Today is here. Tie. It thought it was too far away. So how long is 139,000 seconds? Let's see. 2 hours. 38 hours. Resilience matfix is 38 hours off. Okay, and then what else? Andromeda. Andromeda. I don't see it. There it is. Very nice. So it has filled in this information. What is this? Fix data. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So then the submissions API, I need to bump the version. Does it break anything, or does it only add things? It only adds, so I can just bump the minor version. 0.1. Yay. Submissions API. You were doing something as server directory and the files was .go. I see. Uses Go? Very cool. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna extend the okay. Map service. Is it gonna be here? What's in this directory? Okay, with the cargo. Okay, cargo publish registration net. Yes, exactly. Submissions API. Good. We push those changes. And then now I can update the thingamabob. Very good. Thingamabob. Thingamabob. So I was using it from a path, but I can just like use it normal. No way. Oh, there we go. Update dep. Submissions API. Earth. Okay, so use audit event release date. Upload audit event release date. Yurt. And it's not quite right. I haven't updated the test yet. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna extend the time limit to 48 hours. So that it can match this. All right, run it again. Run it again. Am I doing the date set thing? I am doing the date set thing, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, look how the dates all change. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so I'm going to do this, not change the dates. And then I'm going to bounce back the CSV onto itself, first, let's see. Foundation update, typo. Okay, did we merge any of these? I need the sanitization. Yeah, I need it to not have that. Well, actually, I might try it with both versions. Okay, what does this change? Removed outdated entries. Wait, 2024? '24. Fixed typo. Okay. So I don't see any approvals. How you approve is you go over here, you click review changes and approve. Actually, you've probably done that before, so. Okay. So here is the before is like this. Okay. Whoa. Year typo. Yeah. Year typo. Okay. Before. Amazing spelling. Okay. I am going to reflect it just straight on to the file. I have to wait for the map fixes to download from the database every single time. I should make it parallel. I should serialize it to a file so I can test it better instead of having to wait for this every time. Okay. Gabagoo. Okay. Oh, wait. It's not writing the dates. Yes. Okay. So I'm specifically not writing the dates before. Autofill before map links. Okay, and then now I can pull from this branch and we have these new map links and the typo is also fixed. So now I can make a branch to see what it looks like after. Let's go get. Oh wait, red ace push so they can't approve. Frost, help! Autofill after map links. Okay, we should see nearly the same thing. Ooh, okay. So look. What's the differences? All right, look very carefully. So the difference is between the auto fetched data and the manually entered data that Red Ace added is a space character, 2024, and a space character. Yes! So this excites me a lot because two paths have led to the same result. It's like math, where if two people agree on the same answer, probably it's the right answer. So my automated tool and Redace both arrived at the same conclusions. And like, where do I approve? Click on files changed. And then review changes and approve right here. Did we merge? Okay, so we can't do the other pull requests yet. I need to like remake them. I'm gonna mark it as draft. Yes. And this one's closed. And this one solved in this one. Yes. Okay. Okay. Think. Okay. Aye. Okay. Okay. It's in. We pull. Very good. Yes, very good. Yes. Okay. So if we run the thing, it'll just do nothing. Well, no, it won't do nothing. It'll look the exact same as after. I'm not entirely sure why the spaces are inconsistent there. Okay. Okay, so this is autofill information from. Okay, so I'm gonna do this in like 3 stages here. What's the software where you can see the branches and things? This is called Sublime Merge. It's by the same people who made Sublime Text, and it's really the only tool I've ever really used for Git. I am not very handy with the command line version of Git. I'm handy with other command line stuff, but this is I've never really needed more. Okay, so thinking there's one map that needs to be removed, and that's this one. Okay, so I'm gonna do that first. Wow. Eden? Yeah, so times between. Remove Eden from automation. It will need to be the SQL will need to be generated manually. Remember this, please. Okay, so then next is generating the other stuff. I'm just gonna keep like it's my website, like whatever. I'm just gonna keep hammering it. I'll just DDoS my website. Gifted a tier 1 sub. I don't even know what that means. Thank you for the subscription. And congratulations, I guess, to Frost. Okay, so this is filling in the information. Fill metadata. Fill metadata. So there's a lot changed here. Okay. Autofill metadata. So I'm going to edit this. It's going to say from website. So the map ID is the map ID replaced? Yes, it is. Yes. Okay. So autofill, map ID, map name, the fixed description, the map fixed ID from the maps database. And we are going into main. This should be good to go now. Let's check it out. So we can see that the map name, the map ID are both none of those are changed. So it's actually overwriting both of these fields here. And the fact that they're not changed means that they must be correct because the URL agrees with the values that are already there. So the values that were already there are correct. They refer to this one. Okay, please do review this. Well, actually, only the description is changed. It looks good, right? It's fine. The description is changed. Looks like only the descriptions are changed. Easy review. Please approve. Okay. So then now what I want to do is write a human readable format for this thing. So I'm going to do like this. Oh. Uh, I'll just call it Unix constraint. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, how do I do this? Whatever, I'll just duplicate the code. It's fine. It's fine. Just duplicate the code. Okay, so we're doing, here's the parse. I need to do the opposite of this parse. So, God, how do you do this? Format? It's format, right? Format. So I needed to do naive date time to something, something, something. Okay. Chrono. Naive date time from Rust. Chrono from Unix. From timestamp. Is that real? Ah. Hate you. Okay, it says UTC date and time. They don't say what to use instead. So, okay, whatever, go ahead. Nanoseconds is 0, 2 UTC, or UTC something something, blah, 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 blah. Format. Yes. Yes. It's literally right there. Oh. It's literally not right there. What? Okay. There it is. Release date. Okay, deprecated, and you're supposed to use date time from timestamp instead. Okay, date time from timestamp and UTC. Oh, okay. Unwrap and UTC. Okay, it's already UTC. Okay. 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 So now we just paste the same thing down here. Yoink. Unix. What the helly? Unix. Okay. Oh, U64. Wait, who's doing U64? Okay. Okay, and now we add this in. Oh my god. Okay, so then what is this? As stirred. Delayed format. Why? Write to? No. No. Why do they make a stupid thing? I have to paste more stupid code. God damn it. Is that gonna work? Yeah, now I need a mutable reference. Great. Why did they make this dumb thing? What do you want? Error variants? We do not care. Unwrap. Oh my god. Okay. So now I've filled in the metadata. And now I'm filling in the the date. It's not done. Okay. Rust looks good. Hard to masterize with all this unwrap and things in the same line, colon, colon. So the unwrap is like, I don't care. Run the code now. I don't care. It's a possible error that could possibly happen. So if you try to construct a date from a timestamp, it might be too big. It might be too small. And so they return this optional value that could not exist. And I don't care that it could not exist. I just want to run this code right now. So that's kind of the point of this program, is that I'm carefully handling all the cases, but I know that it's not relevant right now. I know that it's not 500 million years in the future right now. So I don't care. And then this thing is just dumb. That's a stupid thing. I don't know why they're doing this. Okay, so it did something. And so yeah, it's changed all of the dates. Wow. So it's no longer unspecified. Dates. Autofill dates. Who is this? Rolls Royce. Never heard. Okay, so we can actually open up that pull request I closed again, because it'll be exactly right. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate GitHub. Okay, here we go. Create branch. Okay. Fill dates. Check out a fill dates. Reset fill dates. Hard reset. Reset. Force push. Force push. Okay. Refresh. Okay, I guess I can't. Amazing. I hate GitHub. I would like to reopen this because this is exactly what I need to do. But I guess not. Autofill dates with human readable values. Okay, so this is saying it's not June 7th. It's actually June 9th. Oh, it's 07. I wish it would like interlace each line for this type of file. Okay. So this is a little bit annoying. So these, it says it's actually June 9th that it was uploaded. So some of these I was building in like a little buffer when I was writing them. Split again. What do you mean split again? You talking about the code was like the thing? So there's unified. So like I mean like I wish I could see this line and then this line and then this line and then this line so that they're like interlaced. But it's just like and I have to like look up and down like this. Okay, that's a good description here. All the dates have been replaced with the exact timestamp that the map was uploaded on the website. Yes. Okay, so fantastic. Good. Yes. Okay, so then the next step is to do non-human readable and actually perform the time wipes. That's the only one that has the date changed, right? Is Thai. So you can see that these ones are red. Okay, that's resilience. Okay, that's 07. 909. That's a little bit annoying. And then these ones are just filled in. Yes. Okay, so it is filled in with the actual date. from the map fix. Faux. Faux. Deleted faux. So once we approve this, then I can run the non-human readable dates through it. Okay, I'm gonna actually commit this. Okay, and then this, undoing this, writes the goober dates, the actual dates. So okay. Good. So then new branch, fill timestamps. And this should do that. So now you can see, look at the timestamp offsets. 57 seconds, 27 seconds, 35 seconds. So they're now all under 1 minute because they were written in a human readable format down to the minute. That's why. So now it's reparsing it as a timestamp and then comparing it to the timestamp that's accurate to the second on the database, and it's always within a minute. Huh. Unix constraint. This should be a different column. There should be a human readable date and then the constraint. I guess actually the entire thing should be generated from the map fixes. And that's it. So it feels so close to being automated. Okay, there is no parsing failures. Let's go. Uh, the database is throwing a temper tantrum. The database? What are you talking about? What database? Oh, you mean the the Roblox game? Yes. Um, we set it up to DDoS itself. Yeah. Okay, sanitization complete. Um, so this was the autofill, right? Frost, are you still around? Um, is map service open to community help, like a community thing? Just want to know. It's actually open source, so it goes the other way as well. You can use this as a learning resource. So here's the license file. Permission here is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of the software. So you can both contribute, if you wish, to this repository, the map service, and you can also read the code. Oh goodness. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm being I got attacked by my mother. Decline. Attack. Decline. Oh my god. I'm working, Mom. Okay. What was I doing? Okay, so I did that stuff. I was gonna... Is this like done? I can generate the final data, right? Generate. Output. Yes. So this is the final information. This is the point of this tool, is that the database maintainer doesn't need to hand code every single one of these SQL queries. Check if delete from don't have the star. Yeah, exactly. So we've actually run this before already. So we know that the output is good. And I've actually tested it against itself. It produces the same output. Look at this. Test. Test. Pass. This is actually not a pass, but this one is checking to see if you convert this CSV file into queries, does it produce the same queries? Assert that they're equal. The output is equal to the expected output. So I've changed the code and it still produces the same output. Nice. This update in the csvwipe will run from time to time to wipe the maps. No, the point of this tool is to generate SQL queries manually. So it's not integrated into the website or into any of the other systems, but that is a goal, to have some sort of procedure to do that with strictness and automation. But not today. Today, I'm doing it manually. Yeah, so we should be ready if all of this gets merged. It will only be able to remove the bugs in the leaderboard you were saying earlier. Yeah, bugs. Because every query has a timestamp attached, the date must be before that timestamp. So as the map fixes are released, they're fixed after, right? So only the times before need to be deleted. So it kind of makes me feel like there's not a big rush to delete it, but that isn't actually true. The players can't get a new time until their old time is deleted, because the new times are slower. And how the personal best, how the leaderboards work, is it replaces your old time with your new time. This is kind of a design flaw. It should really always create a new time instead of replacing your old time, but that's how it's designed. So you can't get a new time on the new version of the map until the old one is deleted if it's slower. If it's faster, no problem. So that's sort of the why these need to happen in an expedient manner, is so that people can go and play their maps. I don't know why is Roblox fussing right now. Nah. Okay. This is ready. I'm ready to do the wipes now. I just would like. Oh, sorry, Frost. I need you to review. Isn't this already done? $40 ago. The open pull requests. They should be easy. Like this one, it only changes the descriptions. And so whatever, right? As long as they mean the same thing, then fine. What maps are being wiped? These ones. You can see on this map tracking site. The pending time wipes are right here. It says which style, which mode, which game, and which map. And then all the times before this timestamp are being wiped. How are we doing? Okay, so the dates are sanitized. Review the autofill. So there's currently 3 pull requests open. 1, 2, 3. Unix. Did I do it in the wrong order? 3 hours ago. So, okay, I'm going to open them here. It should be this one, this one, this one. So from metadata, from dates to metadata, and then from timestamps to dates. So they're all like stacked on top of each other, waiting in order. I'll write which one depends on which one. So I said depends on this, and you have merged this. Great. And then I'll write in here to make it very clear, depends on this. And then this one depends on this. So basically I want to just do them in order. 1, 2, 3. This one, only the map descriptions are changed. And the tool went through and took all the values it could from the database and filled them into the CSV. So the fact that only the descriptions are changed, they must be the right maps. The URL that's pasted in must refer to the same map with the same name, the same ID. So looks good to me. So only the description field is changed here, as far as I can tell, which is good. The descriptions appear cut off. Well, some of those, okay, I actually was tortured by that while I was writing this code. Look at this. So I need to like put something in the description field. I don't actually need to, like I could leave it, but I thought it would be yet another like thing to like compare before and after of like the person who wrote the CSV file wrote this, and the description of the map fix says this, and they are similar. They're nearly copy pasted, so it must be right. That's what I was thinking. But then there's like new line characters. The description might contain a comma. You can't put a comma in a CSV file without adding another row. So then I got to like sanitize the input and like limit the length, and it was like annoying, but I did it. So there's a bunch of code that like sanitizes the input. So that's why it's cut off. It's because there's an 80 character limit. So it's not just like we could see what that looks like. I don't need to see what that looks like. Okay, so this one. Okay, I'm actually gonna first looks good. Approve, approve. I approve. I approve this message. Wow. Frost approved my pull request? Let's go. Okay, so that was autofilling all of the fields except for the date. So the next one is just the date, and it's putting the human readable date. It's replacing whatever date was there with the exact date from the time that the map fix was uploaded on the website. So when you click the upload button, that timestamp has now been written to the file, and it replaces whatever time was there. And it's made sure that the timestamp is within 24 hours. Well, no, 48 hours. I changed it to 48 hours. The timestamp written into the file is within 48 hours of the timestamp that is from the database and is overwriting it. And the one from the maps, the audit event upload button clicked, that timestamp will be the one used for the time wipe. How should I check that it's correct? I mostly would like intuition, like, wow, that looks totally wrong. Like, cause it would changed month or something, but I don't see any that changed month. It's a little bit hard to read, right? Cause like this line corresponds to this line, and they're in big blocks. It would be nicer if there was like one line at a time, but I don't know how to make it do that. What if you do this? What does that look like? That doesn't do anything. File filter. Yeah, so like the main ones that have big changes here are the only one that has big changes here is Thai. And we can see that in the output of the console. So it said like 9 seconds away, 299 seconds away. So the timestamp that was written in the file and the timestamp that came from the database were seconds away, right? So very probably they're correct. But then Thai was 2 days off, like 36 hours or something. And I think you mentioned there was 2 map fixes. So I think that's the focus of this, is like which Thai map fix was there 2, and which Thai map fix is this pointing to? Is it correct? Is one of them missing? Is it going to be 2 days off? I think it's not a huge deal though, to change by 2 days or so, because if we let some times be not deleted, then we can just get the deleters to do it later. And if we delete a few extra times, we're already destroying data in the database here. And it's kind of my fault for not having a better data preservation, better way to preserve data. My perfect system would sort of invalidate the times rather than outright delete them. And then you could have like a time travel slider where you can like look at what the world record list looked like at a certain date. You can't do that with the current data. It's actually destroyed. The data from years ago, your old time is gone and it's replaced with your new better time. The game does not know what your old time was. So it's misdesigned in my opinion. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff to work on. And that is a massive, massive undertaking to fix that. Looks fine. Thank you for checking. Okay, that's it. So yeah, these dates were filled in from the map thing. Okay, so we are ready to delete times. Yeah. Let's see how you're doing it. Okay. Last one, just approve. Well, I don't see anything wrong because what this is doing is it's converting the human readable time into a Unix timestamp for the SQL generation tool to just go and generate the queries, the 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 actual delete queries, which you can see right here. This is what it looks like. This is the code that gets put in the console of the database to delete it. Its name has to go log in to the database and run this. That's the point of all these tools, is to do that. Okay. So I'm going to run this an extra time here just to make sure. So, so this is all done and done. So now my thing, so I'm going to take the CSV as input and output SQL, which I have already done. And I'm just going to see if it generates the same thing a second time. And it did. Okay. What if I delete the file? SQL, delete. Delete. So now the file is deleted. So run it. And it's created the exact same file. There we go. Okay, awesome. So there is one wipe that doesn't fit the mold. It's needs a start and end date. Does that work? Can I CSV on Discord? Let's see. Horrible. That didn't work. Discord, generate table, markdown. How to make tables in Discord. Plus, plus, plus. Business edition. Yeah, not looking to do that. Nice stream. Whew, it's a heavy work stream. I'm usually doing other things. Mostly writing Rust though. You're welcome to come back. There's no you're not obligated to be in the stream. So very cool. I think I'm gonna end the stream soon here. I'm gonna make a direct link to the file. Permanent link. Nice. Yeah, this was what needed to get done. So yeah, thank you for reviewing. Huh. Okay, why don't I work on this? Close. I need to generate the timestamp for this actually. Ah. Okay. Go for it. Okay, so it generated a timestamp. November 2nd, 2025. Let's see. Unix time to human date. November 2nd. So now I can make another one. Okay, that did say November 2nd. Can I go the reverse? Can't parse. You can't parse there. February 10th. February 10th. Zero, 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 zero. Monday. Alright, I'm gonna do this. And do this. February 10th. Website? Hello? Wow, that's fast. February 10th. Good. Okay. Good. Good. That ought to do it. Okay. I'll say the comment ID as well. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah. No, I think the work is complete. Took nearly 10 hours to make the tools to like be super paranoid about pixel peeping between the two versions and like fill in the data, make sure everything's perfect. Okay. Well, that's all for me for today. Tomorrow I'll maybe get back to the stray physics, or maybe I'll look into the bots I downloaded. That's really fun. We'll see how the time wipes turn out. Phew. Okay. Goodbye, all.